Hello? Oh, yes. Let me do a sound check. Been a while. Let's do a sound check. Oh. It won't let me do a sound check. Here we go. Sound check. Okay, that is working. Is this one working? Hell yeah. Oh wait, I need to always on top. This one as well. All right. All right. Hopefully that is everything, and I haven't forgotten shit. That is the hope. Hmm. Oh shit, I linked the wrong thing. I've linked the wrong thing in chat. How embarrassing. I was like, what the? Why is that image wrong? Why is the preview wrong? Hey, there we go. Fixed. Fixed. Now, in my little 2-day hiatus, Minted Julep joined the followers. Thank you. Hello, Incurify. Hello. Oh boy. It's been a while. It's like, what is this? What are we doing here? How do we do things? Why are all my tasks ticked off? Yeah, all my tasks are angry. They're really ticked off. Okay, that was some bad joking. You're doing maximum voids. Are you? Are we? I mean, we currently have minimum voids. Fixing enemy spawns. Oh yeah, we're adding like spawn area and shit to the pathing. Spicy. How do we do that then? You really want me to test today? Wait. What am I testing? Fix spawning like normal. Wait. What am I testing? Just 5 times the triangle count? 5 times. 5? 5 times. Sorry, I'm just checking. I'm just checking what's going on with this voids. So, oh, I see. Because like this is one of my previous void implementations here, and this was on my old engine, like one of the oldest, and it's very blurry, but like that's not the engine. But yeah, like these people don't have collisions, but they're pretty sick. Look at them go. Like some split off into that pack, and then they merge into each other, and then they go that way. Pretty sick. Pretty sick indeed. Oh, join my Discord, by the way. Yeah, we got some cool stuff in there. And the links on the bottom of the stream, I think, hopefully. What's this? 5 times the triangle count. I want to see what it looks like, so I imagine them spaced out a little and building suspense here with the and like. They swarm down the hallway while you desperately shoot them to thin them out and dash around. Does the game run? Does it run? Okay, it does run. Oh wait, no, that's a joke. It does not run apparently. No running. Meanwhile, support is buffing them and controller is slowing you. I guess the problem with the controller, unless it has a ridiculous AoE, is like by the time it's close enough to affect you, surely you've like killed it. um. Sure, sure. We can. So what? You want the Boyds to follow? Because like, okay, there is a few things with Boyds. So the first things first is that I can't find my keyboard, so I was pressing the wrong button. The first thing is first, so if we pause this, you can see like, if we come here, like you can see they're all separated. This is because they've spawned randomly, and then they only group up when they end up like actually being near each other, and then they move in the direction. And so I guess like if we went from this stage where we have like a group of, what's this, like 15? 3, 6, 9, 12, 16. A group of 16, and only then it like starts doing the packy thing. Hmm. You don't need to do full Boyd implementation, full Boyd implementation today or whatever. I just would like to see 5 times triangles. Oh, oh, look at my old to-do list. Very scrub-like. Okay, well, like, I need to actually finish the general, like, the spawning before we can change the spawn rate. Well, I also should be changing the collisions from squares to circles so it feels better for everyone and it gives the player the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, we like, it doesn't even run anymore. It does not run. Okay, so we're editing, what was it, walls. We're also editing path, and we're also editing, I swear there's one more, enemies, I think. I think enemies was part of it. I think there was another one, actually. Another one. Anyway, so it's saying, something. Generate walls does not exist. Oh, generate walls does not exist. What does this mean, chat? Do we know? What does generate walls does not exist? We don't even use generate walls in this function. Because look, it says null slayer modules path, but before that it says generate walls does not exist, and then, oh, maybe it's saying path doesn't exist. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so if, actually that would make sense. So if path doesn't exist, do we have a path plugin? We do not have a path plugin. That's probably fine. Does path have a default? Path does have a default. So if we actually just hop in here and go insert resource, and we just go path default, we save that like that. Is it fixed? Did we fix it? It's like Bob the Builder. Can we fix it, or did we fix it? They're asking the wrong questions. Did they build it? It's never about if they can. It's if they did. Oh, it's a wild morning. Holy shit, we got ambushed there. What the fuck? You see that? We got absolutely demolished. Okay, so there are enemies spawning outside, but I'm pretty sure that's because we haven't actually changed the spawning yet. We just moved things around. Okay, so what if we change the spawn rate already? Right this second. How do we do this? We got some pack size, that's fine. But we need 5 times the triangle enemies. Is triangle enhanced or upgraded? How do we do 5 times? These don't have shapes. Oh, here we are, shapes. Triangle is a striker. Oh, so it's not the rarity. Striker. Okay, 5 times. Using GameLib with Rust like Bevy. Using a GameLib. Yes. Currently, I am using Bevy. That's correct. You hit the nail on the head. You've guessed it out of the blue. I am using Bevy. Just because I want to get a game out there. But otherwise, like, I have been working, well, I was working on my own graphics engine slash game engine on top of that. But I wanted to finish the game, so I started using Bevy for that game focus programming time. Oh, you just saw commands? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, nice. Yeah, Bevy's pretty sick. Like, at the moment, it's been good for the casual programming. I have yet to tackle making my game deterministic with Bevy, because that seems like it's going to be quite the challenge. Thank you for the follow, Titty Bite. Thank you, thank you. Because yeah, like, I guess one of my goals in the past was always to make my games deterministic, and I foregoed looking into that in order to get more game done. But I think before the demo's released, I want to see how far I can get it. A thank you. Yeah, Bevy's pretty sick. Okay, so we're trying to work out how we get 5 times more strikers with these percentages. I need a little bit of oh shit, that's the web browser. Let's close that real quick. Calculation. So if they're 40%, if they spawn 40% of the time now, and then 30% for soldier and another 30% for tank. I don't know how to do 5 times more, so I'm just gonna shove this on like 60% of the enemies will be strikers. What's the actual pack size? The actual pack size is this. You go 5 by 5, so it's like 5 to 8, or it's 8 to 12, or 12 to 15, or 15 to 20, or 20 to 25, depending on what floor you're on. Actually, this might be wrong, because this is floor 81. I don't think we go to floor 81 anymore. Pretty sure the game's supposed to finish at floor 50. I need Bevy right now too. I do. I do need some emotes in general. Well, is it actually updated in this thing? Packs. Here we are. Oh, it is updated. Ooh. Okay, so floor 0 to 10. Floor 10, 11 to 20. This is just 30, 40, and then 50. Nice. Okay, let's see how that goes. So we're just looking at what it looks like with more triangles. Now, triangles have a very weird AI. Because the AI is the same as all the other AI, but sometimes I turn off their AI, and that leads to little jukes. I don't know how, but it does. And sometimes it just leads to them running into the wall and not caring about you. So, we're still... Is this enough triangles? It doesn't look like we have like almost double. Okay, never mind. There's the triangles. Okay, the problem we have currently is the triangles are so much faster than the rest of the pack that, well, like, you get all the triangles first, and then the tanks come in, which maybe that's fine. Also, why is this incorrect? Why is the end? What happened to our end zone? Why is it too small? Wait, we did tweak. we did tweak the width of the pathing, but surely it should have expanded to match it. How do we get its size then? End zone size. Okay, so yeah, we generate an end zone. Wait, so this is part of walls not passing in the correct variable? You think literally 3 times pack speed plus you need to fix their sizes? I mean, these are the sizes you put in. I just pulled and it changed the sizes and I'm like, okay, that's good enough for me. Okay, so here we are, end zone. So end zone is last position dot area. Last position dot area. So area is incorrect. Valid area. Oh, spicy. Doing things off stream. How unethical. How unethical. Okay, so do we actually use this valid area thing? Valid area. Okay, we do. So path vect has valid area, and we add that to the actual coordinates. Alright, it has a position and a valid area, and we add this to the path. So what's this last position? So last path position. I guess I have to look it up. Last path position. Oh yeah, it does get the actual chords. Okay, so our calculation up here is incorrect. So the width between walls minus the path segment width is incorrect. Hang on, so if we remove this and we just do the width between walls, does that fix it? Is it fixed? I mean, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Won't we? None of this fixes my corner issue though, which is really sad. Because we'll have to find a new fix for it. Look at all those triangles out there. Holy. Like, I'm still thinking about movement mechanics. Because, like, especially where you had cleared out, like, a bunch of enemies, a fair amount in front of you. Like, what would be a fun little thing to make your character go faster? To like close the gap between you and the next pack, plus I guess also like allow you to maneuver around the packs when they're coming at you. Okay, so that fixed the end zone. Okay, the end zone's correct. Oh, more physical damage. High roll as well. Damn, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty lucky even. Okay, so these squares are very slow. We might have to look at that. You understand what I mean? Oh, I guess that's good. I hope people can understand what I mean. The answer is dash plus or dash plus plus plus. Yeah, I have no idea currently. Okay, so we do have a valid area now. Do the enemies use that at all? Because we pass it into the enemy spawn pack event, I believe. And so, like a dash, but doing a cool thing. Yep, that is the hope. That is the hope. I do need to play some like small games that have good movement systems and see what we can rip. Okay, so spawning is based off the center of the spawn location plus this offset. And this offset we've set here somewhere? Because this is the minimums. X offset and Y offset minimum, so it's gonna be like bottom left, I presume. Do we change that? Wait, oh yeah, here we are. So if Y offset is less than the maximum, then we add another step to the Y offset. Okay, so what if the step, rather than just being a flat 50, we get the, what are we getting? We're getting the area size, and so that would be spawn event dot spawnable area. We'll just get the X for now, and we need a, what do we need? We need to make it byte size. So we know the pack size. So if we divide, which is very yucky, but I guess it's fine. We divide by pack size, that will give us like, that will allow all the enemies to like fit in a big row each pack, but we don't want that. So if we do something even crazier, what if we divided by pack size squared? How does this work? Right, we need to make pack size F32. I don't know where my, why my cursor just yeeted all the way down there. So what, if the pack size is like, let's say the pack size is, wait no, the pack size doesn't matter. Pack size, oh yeah, it does matter, it's the number of enemies. Wait. Zero to pack size, and then we roll what type they are, and then what? And then we spawn an enemy bundle, so we spawn a singular enemy. Oh yeah, so this is each pack. Wait, so when we call this under walls, I think new path. Okay, so spawn enemies and we pass in the pack size event. Oh, the floor handler. Okay, so what do we do for spawning enemies in the floor handler? Do we just go through each coordinate and tell it to spawn a pack? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, so this is a singular pack, but okay. So I think this might be all we need to do. Because this should hopefully center where the enemies are being spawned, so we don't end up outside of the spawn areas, I guess. I feel like I'm forgetting something still. Like, just in general, like, I've started stream and I am streaming, but I'm like, did I forget something? Like, surely I've forgotten something vital. Okay, so we have 4 enemies on the outside, so that's not a good start. Make that 5. This is a corner though. Corners do end up having enemies on the outside for some reason. So many circles. I mean, some of them might be hexagons. Like this one up here is a hexagon, but that one's a circle. Like hexagon? No, octagon. Octagon and circle. Wait, a pentagon. Do we have pentagons? You mean octagon? Yeah, I do. Okay, so we're definitely getting enemies outside. Hey, let's reduce the aggro range so we can see what's happening with this pack spawning function. Aggro, drop it down to 1 meter. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. What a statement. What a statement. Variants can't and projectile hit are never constructed. I wonder if those are needed. Okay, so they're spawning in a very tight pack in the center here. This one has spawned 2, maybe 3. So this is fine, but this is not. Because I don't know how they've ended up here. This is fine, that's fine. So these are 2 separate spawns for sure. This one must be the corner spawn? Like, I don't know how else it ends up here. Okay, so this one had 2 packs. Okay, here's another case. So we had a case where it spawned in the middle, but then it's all the way over there. Wait, is it because... That octagon is huge. Okay, so why is sometimes they're just like off to the side? Oh, I have double projectiles. 2 projectile count. Nice. Yeah, see this corner one. This is very, very consistent for this corner specifically. And then this corner like works fine TM because it like spawns on the inner side of the corner rather than the outer side. Yeah, see what in this it happened again. And yeah, okay, so this is consistent at least. Oh right. I thought I need to delete end zones because at the moment it keeps the previous end zone there so you could end early. Okay, so we don't have the upper corner one like we do usually here. It's over here. Okay, let's delete end zones when we go up a floor. Because we're sending the next floor event, so I presume that's in floor handler, surely. We're progress floor, so we need all of the end zones, which should be 1. So we query an entity that has an end zone. Wait, can we do ores? Is ores something you can do with Bevy? I'm just looking up real quick. Just opening the documentation. Here we are. Well, it's loading, the page goes white, and it's pretty annoying, so I have to like do it off stream so we don't delete people's eyes for a second. Okay, so there's something called an ore. Okay, so there is an ore. So actually, because we delete all the enemies, right? Yeah, we do. So can we just go an entity with an enemy or with an end zone? And we need a brackets. So this should get all the entities that involve enemies and end zones that we want to delete. And then I've got a closing triangle here. Doesn't know what end zone is, that's okay. End zones. We'll save that. Okay, so that should fix the end zone thing. Very nice, very quick, very easy. Oh yeah, so the spawning shit. So why is it weird? Okay, so what if we stop doing weird stuff? Let's stop doing weird stuff. So if we stop doing weird stuff entirely, so let's go just like remove all of that. And then we'll just say actually yeah, if we remove all of that and when we just put it at spawn translation rather than offsetting it at all, does it always end up at the center, or has my presumption recently been incorrect and they're actually spawning like off to the side? Who knows? Who fucking knows? Okay, Start. Okay, that was in the center. You have this what's this called? The blank corner. Okay, so what is this? Okay, so we're not even changing the offset. I already have like packs side by side and outside. Have I forgotten something? Did I forget? Hang on. So we're not changing the position based on the spawn translation. Like, we're just doing it at the spawn location. Translation, sorry. Okay, so that means spawn translation is incorrect ish. Okay, so a spawn translation is path.position from the actual chords of the path. So that means when we do the path, so we have grid position, that's fine. Oh, I know. Let me see if using the old values, if that fixes, like, that changes how, like, there might be a little, like, logic bug along here based on these size values. And if so, that's going to be annoying. Because I really didn't want to do this part, but if it is what's messing us up, then, there's nothing we can do about it other than redoing it. Okay, so we'll save that. Okay, so this is how wide everything used to be before. Okay, so how, oh, wait a second, wait. How does that happen? So the path, theoretically, the path goes, there's like one here. We can see the paths kind of based on these colors that are a little bit hard to differentiate. There's one here, and then another path is here. You can see this like darker purple. This is a singular path point. This is another path point. And we have a corner. There's no path points for corner, which is why we have the no enemy spotting corners, which we need to fix. There's a path point here, a path point there. Then this corner has an enemy somehow. Okay, so we have another path point. But then this path point has like 2 packs of enemies. Is it because of the corners? Because like this outside one has only occurred in a corner, and like I guess this one here is still potentially part of this upper corner up here. How do we deal with paths that are on a corner? Do we add that to like a vector? Okay, so if the so we go through the path and then we check the last direction, and if the last direction is not equal to the current direction, we change the offsets by 2. We add new valid areas and positions, I guess. Oh, you know what? Let's draw the path. Like, what will be easier than to see the path with all of the squares like where they're supposed to be? Okay, so if we want to do that, do we just spawn it as different entities? I mean, I might as well just do it here. So, we need commands. So, oops. Commands. Alright, so what are we doing? We go commands.spawn. We can probably get away with it just being a sprite bundle. Because we only need the most basic stuff, so it looks like... Hey, here it is, so... it's been too long since I've done a sprite bundle. Since we moved on to the thing that allows us to have real shapes. Sprite bundle. Okay, so if we go dot defaults for all the stuff we don't care about, and then the translation will be, sorry, the transform will be transform from translation, and then we pass in the path.position, and then the sprite. Oh my god, what is that? Why did it auto-complete that? Like, what? Okay, so what does the sprite have? So sprite. Color, flip, custom size. Okay, let's go custom size and color. So we got color. We need to pick a color for it, which we will do in a second. And then we need a custom size, I suppose. This will be sum of a vector2 new. No, we'll just go path.area. Let's make it the red. So let's do a little bit of red. Let's do a bit of green and a little like in between with blue. And then we'll default the rest of this. Okay, so then what's going on here? So we need a semicolon. That is for sure. Why can you not find transform? What is going on here? What is going on? Expected effect 3. Okay, so we'll just extend 0. We need to make commands immutable, and that should be it, right? Alright, this function we called from somewhere else, so we have to take in the immutable reference of commands. So end commands. Oh, we already have commands in this function. Very nice, very nice. Wait, what's wrong with it? Nothing is wrong with it. Okay, let's see if this shows us the path. Because maybe it's all offset by like half a square because of the way we render the walls. Render? Generate the walls. Okay, so this is actually pretty accurate. Okay, so okay, here we are. This is why. Okay, so this corner square should be up here, not down here, and this is how we ended up with some beside each other. Wait, why does this even have a corner square? Because like this one doesn't have a corner square. Or if it does, they're in the same like position as one of these side ones. Yeah, so because like this one has a corner square actually, yeah. And it is, okay, so these corner squares are not centered properly, and that's the problem. And I guess the further we go, the less centered they become. Oh, there was the finish thing here. So what's going on here? So this is extra confusing because I didn't delete the paths from earlier. So actually if we Triforce? Oh, the enemies when they spawn on top of each other. They look like the Triforce, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so if that is a wall thing, So that means when the direction is not the same as the last direction, this thing here is wrong. Sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so the position is okay. Let's have a look. So let's do them one at a time. Okay, so for this corner, we actually don't know where it is, so that's not helpful. But unless it's here, no, that's up there. Okay, so for when we are transitioning between north and east, it is too far down to the right. Okay, so if the direction was east and we're going north, that's fine. So this one, it's too far to the right. So let's remove the +1. Wait, why is there two? Why are we putting 2 points here? Could we remove a +1 on the X and do a +1 on the Y here? We save that and we run it. I'm having some nice coffee. Very tasty. Okay, so what's happening? So this bottom corner one does nothing. Is this a corner? Oh, okay. So the one that's going from east to north is all the way up here for some reason. We'll take note of this. What is this? We have like a 60% chance of turning at any one of these points. And we lost it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We lost it 8 times in a row. That is insane. Okay, so this is the end. Okay, you know what? If we get rid of these, we can get rid of these two like unusual ones here. And save it like so. We load it up. What are we given? What are we given? Stop. Okay, so we are given no middle square here, no corner square, that's fine, no corner square. Okay, so yeah, so this doesn't affect, removing those doesn't affect anything except for the corner squares, which means I did factor in the corner squares originally, which is good. We'll work out why that crashed later, because that's interesting. It should have not crashed there. Okay, so if we were to, I think the issue is that we weren't doing these based on whether, like, depending on the direction, because I think they need to move over certain directions. So if we just copy one of these, so if we copy this and we paste it here, wait, it deleted my lines. Why did it do that? There we go. It did not delete my lines this time. Oh, okay. So if we were to just go put it at y plus offset and x plus offset, will this be unseeable because it's the same? Well, I guess it should be the same as one of the other segments that we already have there, so this will actually do nothing. Oh shit, this is, I think in this case, this is actually coming from that corner one we just did. Anyway, okay, so then, if we're doing the case where it goes up and then right, but we want it to only go up, can we just do a +1 to the y offset? And does that fix the right hand corners? So So if we're changing from north to east in terms of path direction, because it might be as simple as we need one of these, but inside these direction change things rather than some, however it was. Okay, so it has done nothing. Well, here it is. It is askew. Okay, hang on. So we minus 1x. It should be slightly above the right-hand corner, but maybe it will be like in the corner itself. Maybe. Quite possibly. Okay, so we don't care about this corner at the moment, but it is like, I guess, doing as we expected here. And this is the corner we care about. Okay, so it's kind of halfway. Okay, so if it's kind of halfway, let's remove the +1 on the y, and let's go -2 on the x. Because I guess like we're just undoing this +2 because that +2 brings us to the next straight section rather than the next corner. Heading up. Okay, so we're almost there. So I think it doesn't need to go 1 over again. So -3. -3. What is going on? Okay, start. Okay, so this is looking fine, like, in terms of this corner. Okay, yeah, there we go. This corner, perfect. It's perfectly lined. Okay, so, let me do something really quick. Oh, shit. Just doing a quick little thing. Okay, so that means we need to make placing this like path vec into here, and then we'll put these +2s above this match statement because we still need it to happen, but we don't need to use it. Like, they're not unique between changing to north and changing to east. Which is fair enough. So I think originally I was thinking they were unique. Well, I think when I was testing it, they needed to be unique, but then when I finished working on it, and yeah. Okay, so if we just copy this, so this is when we go from north to east, so we'll paste that in here. These will become before the match statement, so they'll just happen for both easy. So then we can copy this other one. Copy like so, and we'll just paste it in here. This north one, I think, is I don't know if the y needs to be changed, but the x should be. Let's try +2 as the x for that one specifically. Hang on, I'm just having a look at the thing. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Okay, did it run? Because Because once we have this figured out, we can give them proper spawn positions inside the spawn area. And yeah, okay, so this corner one's not working. We need a y-2, I think, maybe even y-3. This one is okay, so y-3 for changing to north. And we definitely don't need the +2. Okay, so start. Okay, so oh shit, that was funny. We ran into it and they split up. Wait, does that happen with all of them? Yeah, kinda. Okay, there we go. Spawning is fixed. Okay, so what if, just to make sure we're not, like, we haven't messed, like, it is actually working, let's change the size back to how we had it originally. Or, like, earlier today. Because, yeah, I don't know how wide or thick or whatever these walls should be. But if changing it from... I guess we did change it back to what it was, because, like, look, these 3 numbers are the same. So, we're testing absolutely nothing by doing this. Hey, this is good, it gives us a little spawn area. Okay, that's fine. What if we change this to 800? Will it break? Some variations of this breaks the walls entirely, so that's fun. Okay, well, it works fine. You can see it's taking up the whole spawn area. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, so if we bring this back down to 600 for now. What should actually change between zones? What? Nani? What is this? Project scope. Scope creep? I mean, I don't know if it's that much of a scope creep, but like, that's news to me. What am I doing? I'm getting rid of the path generation because we don't need that anymore, so I'll just comment this out. Okay, so now that we have the enemies having the correct spawn area, we can start testing out the spawn patterns. Okay, start. Okay, there we go. Okay, so they're all spawning in center, which is good. I guess. TM. Good TM. It's good for now. So if we bring back all this steps shenanigans, and then we add the offsets, and then we have the offsets move by the steps, do we get a nice grid of enemies, or what? Or what is what I say? I guess I could RNG the width of the path. See how that goes. Okay, so they're not spaced out very much at all. Okay, so dividing it by the square was not the thing. I think I was meant to divide it by the square root. I think that's what I was thinking of, because if we square root it, it will be slow, but maybe it'll be better. It's like we're already like doing a divide here, so we might as well do a square root which has like 5 or 6 divides. Why not? Then random it between it within steps of like 25 or 50. Maybe. Maybe. Holy. Okay, so it's kind of working. I mean, they're spaced out ish. It's actually hard to tell. Like there might be 2 spaced out. Okay. What if we just divide it by pack size? Because if we divide it by pack size, that means it should be able to fit them all in one row. It's like 8 possible widths. Oh, look. Wait, how does that work? Like, we've done what we were trying to achieve. But, like... Oh, I guess just dividing by pack size just works. I think that's all there is to it. Okay, so let's get up to a ridiculous floor so we have a lot more enemies to go. Like these are starting to overlap, I guess, ish. Well, look at that set of enemies. More fire rate. Oh no, okay, I do need to fix that bug where it gives you 2 weapon mods instead of 1. It's very spicy. Okay, so the pack size has... It's not going to increase for like a bunch of floors. This is going to take forever. Okay, where's our enemies? Pack size, here we are. If we just add like... Let's make this 20 plus 5. So this is as if we're on floor 50 and above. So this should be 450 and above. What does it look like? Is it a mess? Is it cluttered? Start. Holy. Okay, so they're very dense and they're not very spaced out. Okay, so it's kinda... Because we are only dividing by pack size and not really doing anything with that, so that makes sense. So what if we divide by half of pack size? What does that do for our last level of things? Because I guess we should be dividing by a fourth of pack size with the idea behind it is each row and column should only be a fourth, because if you have like 4 across and 4 down, that is a fourth of the number of spots that creates, which is 16. Okay, so that's looking a lot better actually. Like, look at that. Look at that. Like, it's obviously not ideal. Like, not the most like crazy ones, but it works. TM. Like, look at all these enemies. Oh shit. Okay, so what if we do the fourth thing that I did just mention rather than half? I also should work out what this negative 0.2 and 0.5 is, because that's like, what's going on there? What's going on there? Holy shit. I mean, it works, but it's like... It's very much not in... Wait a second. So they're always... Hang on. Let's bring it back to 0.5. Is it offset the wrong way? Like, is it actually centered, but for some reason we're slightly off to the left? And centering it might fix most of our problems? Because we know the smaller area is not the problem anymore. Oh yeah, so this is on the left side, that's on the left side. So is this. Okay, so maybe we have our math to the left instead of where it should be on the center. So that's the left, that's the left. Okay, so it is on the left. Okay, so minimum pack size minus 20% of a step. Oh, sorry, multiplied by 20% of a step, and this one is 5% of a step. Yeah, I don't understand how these steps work currently. Because the minimum should be... Yeah, so how do we position these? Spawn translation plus the X and Y. So actually, so if we comment these out, if we go let minimum equal and whatnot equal, so we go pack size still as F32, but then the minimum should be the fourth of the steps to the left / up, and then for the maximum it should be the same, but it's positive instead of negative, right? Surely. The new Star Rail patch came out recently. I smashed through it on one of my accounts. It was pretty fucking fun. Like, Black Swan's pretty cool. Okay, so, this has not worked. Wait, what if we... Wait. So what if we go from minimum so what if we just remove pack size from this? Because I don't know if that makes sense. Step. Oh, right, it makes sense because you need the width of it all. Because pack size half. Minus step. Minimum is -1 step. Minimum should be minus half of pack size. And maximum should be the positive of step size. So actually, if I make this max and we make this positive, we can make the minimum just the negative of max. Right? Because then it should be like the minimum is the very left and the maximum's very right. And that's offset based off the center. And so if you have like 10, you go from -5 to 5. Oh shit. That's a big column. That's a big column. That's a... Holy... Okay, so this is kind of working, but like... Not really. So what's going on in iterators? So if the offset is less than max, so this is presuming our y offset starts at -0.5, I guess. It starts at minimum. They both start at minimum. Okay, so they start at the top left, let's say, and then while it is less than max, we add another step. Am I misunderstanding, or does your spawner need an if to check imbalance? Well, not really. Right? Because we have the spawnable area, and we're basing... What are we basing it on? Hang on, so let's draw this up. So we know if... Oh shit. Hello, GIMP. we know that if we have our spawnable area, which is this square, and if we do just x and y, it ends up in the center. And so with the center here, we have the spawnable area, which I'm going to put as SA. So this is SA of x, and this will be SA of y. And so this very left side should be negative a half of the spawnable area of x, and then over here the right side should be a positive half of spawnable area of x, and that's based off coming from the center, because we either add half or minus half, and the same is for the y, but for some reason it's not working like that. Or at least maybe my math for it is wrong, because like this step thing, basically we get half the pack size. So if the pack size is, I guess if it's 12, like we really should be doing 4 instead of half, like a quarter, because if it's a quarter, 12 becomes 3, and so we'll have 1 here, 1 in the middle, and 1 there, and then we'll go 1 in the middle, like 1 in the middle rows and 1 in the center in the bottom row. Wait, no, 3 by 3. Wait, this is equal to 4. So yeah, it'll be 4, 4, 4, 4, 8, 12. How does that work? So our step is a fourth of the spawnable area. So if a spawnable area is this long, then we split it in half, we have 2, split it again, we have 3, and split it again, we have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so our spawn areas, like this should give us 1, 2, 3, and 4 if we had 12, and then the same happens vertically. So we have another line like this. We split it in half twice. Then we grab that red again. Then we go 1. Oh, why are we black? And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and so our spawn locations are here, there. So it should be like this if we divide it by 4. Because like this whole length should be S of A, and where we actually position it is based off this. Okay, so what if instead of basing, okay, so what if we go, sure, let's go a quarter of a step like we do in this visual example. Our maximums, we'll make that equal to spawn event dot spawnable area dot x plus sorry, not spawnable area, spawn translation plus spawn event dot spawnable area by half. So this maximum is going to be this very right side no matter what. And then if we grab this, we just grab this line again and change it ever so slightly. Paste here. Okay, so spawn translation, we're still working with x, because x and y should be the same because we're dealing with squares. And instead of plussing the spawnable area, we minus it. So now we have the minimum and the maximum, and Do these need to be different? Okay, so these do need to be different because we are basing it off x and y. So, max x and max y. Oh, sorry, max and min of y, x. We need to do the same for y. So y and y, y and y. The rest is fine. The spawnable area, I guess for prosperity's sake, we'll go dot x and dot y, even though they should be the same value. And then x offset is the minimum of x, and the y offset is the minimum of y. Well, like, it should be not quite the minimum, because we're gonna, like, if we do the minimum, it's we're gonna spawn right here, and so we need to do like half a step in, I guess, on both sides. So we do half a step in, so if our minimum x, it should be plus half a step, and our maximum x should be minus half a step. We do the same for y, so plus half a step for minimum and minus half a step for maximum. And so we put both x and y offsets, which I think will just become x and y. We make this x and y, so minimum, it starts at the min x and min y. So then instead of this spawn translation, we just do vec2 new, and we pass in x and y. And so then if x is less than the maximum x, then we'll add step to x. And if that is false, we'll bring x back into minimum of x, and then we'll increment y x. So y will be plus equals step. Right? Surely this works now that we've drawn it out, thought about it, changed how it works. Because I guess this max y doesn't really matter, because by the time we hit that, it should be over. Right? Minimum or minimum? Anomaly station. Oh. Minimum or minimum? Minimum. Oh, did I spell minimum somewhere? Minimum. Or did I say it wrong? But it should definitely be MIN. I guess there was just the letters just blend together. Okay, so this is kind of working. Now, obviously, it is going outside of the spawnable area, which is just boggling my mind. Yep. I can say mind has been boggled. Okay, so we're almost there. Because, like, we can see this one spawned almost correctly, because, like, we have this, like, extra row of enemies that haven't spawned here. And then these ones, they, like, get stuck in the wall, probably because the path is slightly too big. Okay, hang on. Can we shrink the spawnable area by a known amount that will not mess everything up? Where do we do that? I've lost it already. Path. Oh shit. Wait, yeah, it's just at the top of generating walls, right? We just set it at the very beginning. Yeah, valid area. For the moment, it's just the width between walls, but we want to take away half of the width, not the segment width, because that's how much it moves by. Wall segment size, so I guess just a whole, we just minus wall segment size here. Maybe I should draw the path again so that we can see if it has shrunk the path spawnable area correctly again. Start. Okay, so I guess first things first. There doesn't seem to be anything spawning on the outside. Very good. Oh, never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that. They're spawning on the outside. It seems to be rarer, but yeah. Okay, let's have a look at what the path actually looks like. That dino dancing mode is pretty sick. I must concur. Okay, so well, that's just funny. Like, it looks like that there is no enemies except for not in the spawnable area. But I think the paths are just spawning on top of the enemies. So if we make this -1. But it does mean the enemies are spawning outside of the spawnable area for some reason. Start. Okay, so that's looking good. Let me just create a path for myself. Okay, so they are spawning outside of their spawn area, just a little bit. Means one of my, yeah, look, we got some outside ones. Which is probably like, if there was a wall here, these ones would have moved outside too. Okay, so that means, what does that mean? How do we fix it? Dino dance. Yeah, it is cute. So does that mean we need to ceiling something? Because, you know, we have walls, and so we need to do a ceiling for something. Turn chance enemy. Because, like, this pack size thing. This step. Pack size. Yeah, let's if we ceiling this, maybe that will solve it. Because if you have like 10, if you have 10 and you divide that by 3, and if it floors there, I guess, then you're gonna end up with 3, which won't be enough to fit 10 in because you can fit 9 in a 3 by 3. But if we're sealing it, it'll be 4. I guess that's the guess. Oh shit, that was cool. So let's just see if anything has spawned outside. Also, oh no, that's just the background drawing above the spawn. Okay, there we go. I think. Oh, these people are slightly offside. And I guess like we still have the top issue, but I think that's because we're spawning from the bottom right and going up. Maybe so. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Oh my god. Okay, so we don't delete the path. So just ignore the extra green stuff that's around. Wait, this is looking good. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's fucking broken. Is it just on corners? Hang on, let's remove the path. The path visualization. And see what's going on. We'll bring the aggro back as well. See how it feels. Aggro. We'll save the link, so we'll click the play button. Is it gonna load? Like, hello? Oh shit. Oh shit! I'm getting fucking swapped. I think I'm dead. I think at level 1 this is too many enemies. Oh, there we go. I popped off. I deleted them. Okay, so we're looking to see if there's enemies outside of where they should be. Yeah, these triangles are having trouble getting past the enemies for this many enemies, which is a bit sad. Okay, so fizz, condition, elemental damage, please. So at the moment, it looks like each pack gives us a whole level, which is pretty crazy. I wonder what happens when you run out of skill points. Like, there's not enough skill. You have too many skill points for the number of nodes on the tree. What happens then? Okay, so we're approaching a corner. Do we have enemies on the outside? Well, it looks like it's fine. Get more elemental damage. Oh, this is the end zone. Okay, so let's go projectile count, please. Oh, okay, I died. GG. GG. Oh. Is it gonna need a bigger tree? I don't know about that. Yeah, we do need. I do need to change how close the enemy spawn, because like at the moment it's actually ridiculous. Because look at this. And you're not supposed to keep your upgrades, but I have here, and I'm still getting wrecked. Okay, so let's switch to cold damage. Oh shit, I'm so keen to implement the cool cold damage. Ah, okay. Like, there's a new cold damage effect that is gonna be in effect at some point. I don't know if it'll be for this, for the demo version. Maybe it should be, because cold is kind of shit at the moment. It is just shit all around. Oh, I'm so keen. Oh. No, not in demo. Should we just delete cold damage as an option in the demo? Like, I don't know if it's I mean, what is extra time? Like, what? Do we have a time limit? I have a few things to fix. Oh shit. I mean, even with stacks, like the new cold effect would be better. Okay, so I think we fixed the spawning outside, so I'm gonna say that's case closed for now, and we need to add a little bit of breathing room, and we do that by doing. Can I go skip one dot skip one? Is there something I can do? Does this just skip the first one? So we start iterating over it, but we just skip one. So we start at 2 instead, and this stops them from spawning directly on their player. Yeah, maybe disable chill and replace it with freeze. That's a good point. Okay, so what if we skip 2 instead of 1? I don't know if that will work. I don't know if I can do that, because chill is very much based around stacks, and freezes are based around chill doing stuff. But yeah, skipping 2 did work. Okay, awesome. Go Rust. Go Rust. Oh my god, let me delete them. Okay, so let's fix let's bring pack size back to what it should be, although That does seem like a pretty pog pack size because nothing else is buffed at the moment. Like, maybe, like, I guess the leveling part is the part that might get out of hand if that is going to be the pack size. What was this, like 4 plus 3? No, it was 5 plus 3. 5 plus 3. Because what does it feel like now? 5 plus 3. There's not many enemies. Not many enemies at all. You have to get to floor 50 to feel what we just felt. Hey! Hello, Strux. Welcome back. Okay, so spawning is complete, I reckon. Never mind. Never mind. Never fucking mind. So somehow having less enemies mean more enemies spawn outside. What? I thought we were done. Oh, okay. Where is the aggro range? I am blind. Aggro. Here it is. 301. Okay, let's have a look at why these ones in particular are spawning outside, and when we had like 25 enemies, it was not spawning outside. Okay. Okay, so this one has spawned correctly. Nice. So have these. That's good. Looks like... Okay, so... This is wrong. This is very wrong. Look at this. There's just a ton of enemies outside. Wait a second. What? How is that possible? So if we go, where is our pack size stuff? What if I close all the walls in the map? I mean, that might work. Like, if they're big enough, it'll probably work, but I really don't want to touch the wall spawning code because, it's pretty messed. It's pretty fiddly. Okay, so hang on. So if we go back to 20 to 5, like, just having more. Wait, is that because we're not dividing by enough in the spawnable area that leads to the step being absolutely huge? So we need a minimum. Oh, I think that's it. We just need a minimum. Let me double check though. So if I come up here, we'll delete some enemies here. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Okay, so if I undo that, we make this divided by and we just have a minimum. So we choose the max between that and 4, because then it should survive until we start getting a decent amount of enemies. Okay, let me double check this actually works. But yeah, closing, like having big walls on each side would almost definitely work as long as the enemies aren't spawning on the outer center side. So like if we have a wall, let's say the square is a wall and the path is, this is the path, this is the wall. As long as they're not spawning past this halfway point, they should be pushed back here. But I think for like future's sake, having them spawn correctly is going to be a lot more beneficial than just extending the walls out, because the other thing with extending the walls is I will have to make sure they don't extend into the further paths, which could be annoying. Wait, this was really short. What the? Look how short this was. Like, the start's just there and the end is here. Okay, more bolt damage. Yes, please. 2.02 bolt damage. Tasty. Tasty. There's laser noises happening downstairs. I have no idea what's going on. Like, I don't know if any of it's coming through. I think sometimes it might be a little bit. Okay, cool. This is fine. This works well. It works well. So if we bring aggro back, for the final time, can we tick this off? Fixing enemy spawns. Is it possible? Okay, start. Let's go. Okay, so yeah. Alright, yep, that's fine. Okay, so we're looking hella juicy. Okay, so one other thing that was suggested and that we will do, because it should be easy enough. Easy enough. Is simply having the width between walls change each time we generate a new level. So if we go let width between walls is equal to rng.gen f32. So if we go from, let's say, 400 to 800, so we'll do 0 to 400 in our random number, and we'll just have a base of 400. And we replace this width between walls here. The width between walls. So let's see how this goes. But we need a import. Then we have RNG, we just need to make a thread, so let RNG is equal to thread RNG. Oh, steps. Oh shit. They wanted steps. How do I do steps? I mean, I guess I do steps by 400 over, oh shit. Here we go, let step size. Step size is 25, and then we go 400 over step size. And then we what? That gives us the number, I guess that gives us the number of steps we need, and we multiply the result of this 400 over step size by the RNG, and then we floor it, I guess, and then we add 400. Question, since it's asked, yep. Do I consider myself good at Bevy? At this point, I think I would consider myself. Yeah, I'd say I'm decent at Bevy. Like, there's some things I haven't. Certainly some things I haven't traversed. Like, what is it? It's like transparency. No, not transparency. Reflect. There's that whole reflect thing that I'm like, I've looked at a few times and I'm like, I don't really know what it does or what it's supposed to do or how to use it or when to use it. And so this whole part, I'm just like, yep, ignore. So definitely not amazing at it, but I'm definitely, I think, good. A live code review of a Bevy project. Sure, I'll be up for that. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Okay, like, yeah. I guess I haven't seen, other than examples, I suppose, I haven't seen that many baby projects. So it will be interesting. Because like I have borrowed a bunch of concepts from other small baby projects I've seen, and like the most helpful ones have been things like setting up an app state thing or like this for state thing, which is pretty cool. Ooh, spicy link. Hang on. Apparently there's gonna be ads in 5 seconds. So once that's over, I will have a look on stream and I guess do a little code review. See how juicy this is. Yeah. A little bit of experimentation. Saged, yeah. You gotta wait like a minute and a half. It hasn't started yet though, even though it said it was gonna start in like 5 seconds. So I don't know what's going on there. So bolt damage, we got the bug. I need to fix the bug. This is hilarious. What? Wait. Did we not delete the walls of the last one? Are we bricked or can we fit through? Skill point, please. This is I don't know which path is meant to be the correct path, but this is hilarious. Oh, there we go. We have a minute and 20 until Edge is over. The skill tree is sick, by the way. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it took a while to work out how to actually get it editable and like not painful to work on. Because like originally I was like, oh yeah, like I can just program it in. But then I was like, hang on, loading it from a file is probably gonna be easier, so I did that. But then like trying to work out how to place them in good areas, good positions, that was a different challenge, and so I ended up making a little UI thing, which was pretty fun. It was complicated though. We are going to be doing some big changes to the tree, so I'm going to have to revive the tree editor. Like, I'm tempted to have, yeah, ads, yeah. I'll wait. I will wait. Yeah, I forgot ads was still running. Jing. Yeah, so okay, we have a few bugs. It's not despawning correctly sometimes. All right, everyone should be back from ads. Yeah, the skill tree is pretty cool. We will be changing the skill tree again, so I'm gonna have to revive the skill tree editor. I've been thinking of just making like a fully external tool to generate both the skill tree and all of this, and maybe it'll be useful. Maybe it will be useful to other people as well as myself. Okay, let's have a look at this code. Let's do a quick little code review. See how. Let's see some other delicious code. Okay, so already it's VS Code. I mean, nice. Okay, cool. Okay, so you got your cargo.toml here. That's good. It's very good. Well, it's called Wonder 13. Quality name. Using the raw. Okay, this is cool. You're using the very latest Bevy, probably mostly untested, some new special features. Nice. Okay, you've got some stuff that I've used for web. That's cool. Some image, some QR stuff. Oh, WASM, very nice. Can you zoom in a bit? True. Oh, is that big enough? I think that's how you zoom in. It's still a lot smaller than my own code. Yeah, it is small font. a lot of web stuff. Okay, so we're looking at a WASM project that does have a lot of web stuff involved. That's cool, very cool, and it's Bevy. Good start. README. It's just called Bevy Game in the README. This is that's a 10 out of 10 README. Okay, this is where the juice is. This is the juice. Oh, look at this. They changed some stuff for the stream. Should we have a look at what was changed? Like what were they trying to hide? Oh, nothing. They're just like actually pushing their code. Okay. Hey, that's fine. I haven't pushed my code in a while either, so it's like, Oh yeah, we got nice. Okay, wait, main. Oh, wait, hang on. So crate comes. Wait. Sorry, I'm just pausing. Just pausing. Well, it's currently hosted. Oh, nice. Okay, so use chrono, use crate resourcey. I mean, the imports are fine. Very nice. Like you don't have many, if any, like what's it called? The star imports, which sometimes makes it weird. So your main function does nothing. Presumably because you only use the bevy starting function. Okay, so how does this work? So I presume these are parameters that you pass in with the console. Yeah, so probably after a little bit of review, having a look at the results of this would be cool. Okay, so you have some sort of map. So show bindings, colors, heights, text, show numbers. Okay, so this number maps. Okay, that's just a hash map. Okay, cool. Color palette. Oh, that's I really should make a color palette kind of like struct. That does seem helpful. I just have constances that we use for colors, and that's it. Okay, so a bunch of setup stuff. Not too unusual. You create the app, a bunch of resource imports. Okay, all very standard stuff. Default set window. Default nearest. Okay. I mean, I guess this is interesting. Having it filter for nearest. Like, I remember that's a texture shader thing, and I've forgotten what that does exactly, but that's a good setting. Nice. Ooh, a lot of states. So this is almost stateful. Stateful. Sorry, I'm just stabbing in the dark while we explore this. Okay, a lot of events that are using the default event stuff, that is good. Only run when there is user input. This will significantly reduce CPU GPU use on desktop app. Winit settings. Oh, hang on. I need to look that up because I've been using Winit for a while, and I was not aware they had a specific. Wait, no, we have Bevy here on desktop. Desktop app. Default, blah blah blah. So relative if focus, relative low power otherwise. App will update in response to the following until X. So that is fine. This mode will ignore events that don't come from interacting in the window, like mouse motion. Oh, okay. We've learnt something. There's update modes now in Winit, presumably. That's pretty sick. Okay. Already benefited from this code review. Even though we haven't how sprites will get rendered. Pixel purchases. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done the 2D graphics texture stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, so this is nice to know because I'll probably end up stealing this kind of thing for my game when we compile it for web and have a little demo. Because yeah, input is quite taxing on the system. Okay, and you have your standard start setup functions. Hell yeah. Okay, so set up sprite sheets. Is that here? Is that in this function? Oh no, you imported it from sprite sheets. That's fine. Okay, so we have some events, some states, browser check, read local browser storage. Okay, cool. So you're setting up a bunch of channels for reading and writing as resources. Very clean. I like. Okay, so you browser check. Is that one of these? Okay. Explore state on. Despawn screen. Fit to canvas. Some quality CSS stuff here. Okay, cool. Setup is very bog standard. We haven't learned too much from it, other than lots of states and a bunch of threads being run. That's pretty sick. We have all the constances, which I have opted for in this my current project, so I do like. Componenty. Oh, so do you split everything up into like components? Like I guess systems might be separate. Yeah, so we have constants, components, events. Oh, okay. So instead of having like events have each like event component thing, like if you have an event that's related to a component, you have them separated, unlike what I do, which is having them in the same file. Okay, I can see the logic in that. It'd be very, like, a lot easier to manage, possibly. Some util. I love good util. Vert color to hex string. Nice. Hell yeah, look at that. Valid email, random colors, distance between vectors. Wait. Wait a second. Wait, what is your reasoning behind, like, I guess putting this manually rather than using the vector from Glam from math? Is this your own vector? Wait. Under math, let's check. Math. Wait, is it your own thing? Bevy. Oh, it's from Bevy. Yeah, it is Glam. Yeah, I would like to know the reasoning behind this, because you still square root here, so, like, I guess we're not really dodging some of the more expensive calls for the distance between vecs by creating your own. Logout is extract number, derive const from a value. Derive cost, I see. That's sick. Okay, so let's have a look at the UI. I'm interested in the UI. Maybe there's a better way to get F32 distance between two vecs. Yeah. So I mean, like, it's fine. Your function obviously works well and is good. I don't know if they actually have optimizations or not in Glam, but this is the library they use in the Bevy one, and they do have a What is it? It's just called like length, right? Um, well, I can't find it anymore. Length. Yeah. Wait, that's length of self. Distance. Yeah, it's probably this distance function probably does the same thing as what you've got there. Because what you just put the first variable dot distance and then the other vector in here. But yeah, they both work. Yeah, yeah. Because if we have a look at we go math. We have a look at math. This math is all of the glam stuff. How do I know this? Where did I? I saw it once before because I was like trying to work out. Yeah, they do have distance here. Yeah, it's like all the same stuff. Yeah, I just know this from experience because I use Glam in my other projects, and then when I saw the Vec2s and all of this, and they all were working exactly the same, I'm like, oh, this is just Glam. And I guess in the repository, I must have seen it because they just like re-import it. Because if we have a look there, Toml, can we find Glam here? Yeah, is this the wrong Toml? No, it's not the wrong terminal. Toml. Maybe they just do it in the main function. Anyway, yeah, it is in here. And they just re-export it and use it for all their internal stuff, and they make sure it's available to us, the users, so that there's no version conflictions. But yeah, using the docs in Bevy for it is fine, as well as Glam. Why did you type an exclamation point in your address bar? Was it a shortcut or Firefox extension? It's a DuckDuckGo thing. So I have DuckDuckGo be my default search browser, and it has, I think it's called Bangs. And so I can put exclamation mark like docsrs, and this will, putting a space after typing docsrs and typing in like, let's go with volcano, and then I click search. It will put my search into the docsrs search, and I can also do that for bunch of other things, like I can put YT and then type in something I want to search in YouTube. I can put exclamation mark Twitch, look up something on Twitch, and it has a bunch of things like this in DuckDuckGo that I find useful. The docsrs one is pretty self-explanatory as why it's useful. I'm not sure why I felt the need to rework the wheel, but for some reason at the time I felt it was your only clean solution. Yeah, it is a bit weird because as you saw when I was looking for it, it did take me a bit to find that distance function because I'm looking for like length or something to do with between rather than like distance. So yeah, that's fair enough. It's reasonable, and I did my own kind of thing in some of my past projects, and like as long as it works, like there's not really any downside to it. Layout. So I'm very interested in your UI. Like I haven't seen the UI obviously, but I would like to see if there's anything I can learn from it. Maybe this will be easier. Did you want to link your little demo thing so we can maybe be able to match up the code with what's being presented? Because this is not. It's definitely like a pretty good project, and part of that means it has a lot of aspects to it, and it is pretty sick. Okay, So you just have a regular tick thing. Oh, so this does this go off? Is this off? So timer from seconds, and we tick it. This delta, is this delta off real time or is it fixed? Fixed updates. I mean, I obviously don't know how important it is, but interesting. Player's guest is easiest. Oh no. I'm clicking on an unknown link. Let's hope this doesn't delete everything on my computer. Holy. Oh, okay. Already. It's looking very, very professional. I like. Okay. Player's guest. Loading session. We have a little squiz. Cookies. Here we are. Okay, so data. What kind of data are we storing? Oh shit, this is cool. So we got a hex-based game that seems to calculate, I'm gonna say like travel points from the center, currently at least, to get to a certain square. Okay. Go full screen, log out. Oh, I remember looking at that log out thing. Oh, cool. Ooh, we got a cool little drop down thing. That's cool. Wait, let's go full screen. Can I? Where's keys, arrow keys, drag and move should all work. Yeah, so, wait, this is cool. I would like to see the code used to do this, because this is pretty sick. The dragging. Oh shit. Wait. Does this go on forever? And this is why we're hitting pauses, because it's like dying a little bit. That's okay. These happen. These things happen. Yeah, it looks like we have some sort of bug rather than possibly lag. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. These things happen. That's okay. This is pretty sick. Okay. So now that we have a general idea of what we're looking at. Okay, so I guess so far, like, it seems pretty neat in terms of having the components, consts, events, resources, states, structs, and utils just as separate files holding the things. Like, it's certainly one way to neatly lay out your base stuff, and I presume in here you end up having mostly the systems since you've covered everything else, which is pretty sick. Okay, we have more structs here, but they're like more specific, I guess. Do I have GPU disabled? Maybe, don't know. It's quite possible I do. Delete timer in vit b. Yeah, so it's been a while since I've looked into a project that's been quite in depth. So okay, so where is if we were to say look for mouse movement system, touch movement system. Okay, so mouse movements mean if the game can't access the GPU, then it breaks. I still don't have a good workaround for that. That's fair enough. Yeah, I probably have like, would it just be like the hardware acceleration option? I probably have that disabled. Although I have run, wait. I do have my other web GPU stuff like running, I believe. I'm just seeing if I have one of them still around to test. Doesn't look like it. Maybe I do. It's compiling at the moment. Yeah, like I guess maybe the best workaround for simplicity in terms of that is if you can identify if the GPU is enabled or not, just have a pop-up that's like X option is disabled in your browser, so your experience may be severely impacted, or even just stop them from doing everything, but that seems a little brutal. But yeah. Okay, so those are some big numbers. Okay, here we are, mouse events. This is what I'm interested in. You have a camera with orthographic projection. Very nice. Key code, block height. Okay, so if you have an event and one of the mouse keys is pressed, oh, of course, so you just change the camera's location. Okay, that's pretty sick. I mean, I didn't know what I expected. What is this Ulam? Let me have a look. So, Ulam, is this one of yours or from Bevy? Ulam, unsigned lamb? Ulam. One of the many reasons why I want to get away from web. Is this Ulam? This is not Ulam. Wait, is this your own thing then? Hang on. Ulam, value of XY. Oh, right, unsigned limit. It's like clamp kind of. Value of XY left tile and 0. Ulam. Must be. Oh, prime numbers, nice. Oh, let's see if this worked. Unique. Oh yeah. We have any console errors? We have one. Control flow. Okay. Yeah, okay. So my graphics driver is working because it's finding like that is not quite the right series, but it is finding a Radeon GPU, which is what I have, so it's interesting. Very interesting. Prime searching, very nice. Okay, so anyway, you got some camera movement stuff. Okay. That was a lot more simple than I expected. I don't know why I expected something uber complex. And then yeah, of course you bound it to the viewable area so you don't see at the end of tiles, I guess. And then this is your actual movements. I mean, this is interesting because I guess this prevents you from needing to for loop over the camera if no inputs that are relevant to it actually happen, which would called okay, yeah, okay, I like this. It's very neat, very easy to understand, and like this simple if statement here is like it could be seen as redundant, I guess, but it clearly isn't, and is clearly a very, very nice little optimization. I like it. Which browser is this? This is Firefox. Probably an older version of, no, it's probably the latest version of Firefox. Under help, about Firefox. Yeah, I have 122.0. So it's probably one of the latest versions, I think. Like not the betas, of course. 122. Toggle UI, touch movement, update. Okay, so this touch movement system, is this the similar to ICU translate it all? Got ULMs. Okay, so this is very, very similar as expected. Try refreshing. Yeah, probably. Cron systems. Oh, is this your own little internal cron type of thing? Ping. Timer tick. Wait. Okay, so one thing okay, so these timers, so this is request tile updates, request cron polling. Also selfs, that's fine. Oh, so you put the system for each one inside mod so that it handles all this updates and systems with all the files inside this folder. That's pretty cool. Okay, so all inputs are FPS based, which is fine and like probably even optimal because having inputs is pretty hard to handle. You hear ads? God damn it. That's okay. We'll just keep browsing quietly while we wait for ads to finish. Virtual delete. Oh, hello. Apparently everyone's back. I've just been having a squiz at some of the files while you're gone. Wow, tier 1 sub. Thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome. Wait, is that a gifty? Oh, nice. Thank you, I love Strux. Thanks for that gift. Damn. I haven't seen one of those, so I was like, wait, that's a subscription, but it was a gift. Very generous of you. Very generous. Hello. Yeah, you may, like, that's odd, yeah. That's odd. The ads said they finished like 30 seconds before you said you're back, which is interesting. Yeah, I think you have to refresh to not get ads anymore. Like, I don't know if that's true or not, but possibly. All right, yeah. So I guess there's oh yeah. So I was aware. It's nice. That's pretty pog. Okay, yeah. I think the most impressive thing about this all is, at least not anywhere I've seen so far, is that most, if not all of the functions are very contained, I'm gonna say. And I guess what that means is just like every function has their one or two functions per se, and like you don't end up with what I have in some of mine where you just have like an infinite lines for a single like event, let's go with. And that's really nice. Like yeah. Yeah, it's pretty pog. Assets. Sprite sheets. Fiscal. Yeah, this is very cool. Thank you for showing me this. It's been pretty interesting having a look at someone else's code in Bevy that seems to know what you're doing, because like, yeah, having it so concise is very cool to see. Because like, I mean, obviously you may have seen my like, what is it, my is it my damage event? My damage event, it's like take damage. It like starts here at like 158, and then I have like a bajillion things going on all the way down here up until like 500. So that's like 400 lines, and having like seen only, I think only a single function of yours even come close to that, and it was just a big match statement which you have to fill out all the cases anyway. It's been really cool to say the least. You put a lot of work into making it mobile friendly and working web. It's definitely been an uphill challenge. Yeah, I noticed a little while ago my current one doesn't quite work in web currently, and I want that for the demo. It's gonna be a challenge for sure. Sad to see it crash in your Firefox. Yeah, but like I could just have a super unique browser, because I'm like like my setup is nowhere near standard, because I am running like custom. I'm running like the latest Git version of Mesa, as well as a custom kernel, and I've tweaked like a fuck ton of things, so it's very much like in most cases it probably works fine. Like it certainly looks like it should. Which I guess could be a downside, because you're like, it looks like it should, so why isn't it? And not being able to find it. Yeah, definitely interesting to see this different way of splitting up your project as well. I've mentioned that multiple times now. I've tried this in, I think when I was doing Amethyst, I certainly laid out my project very similar to this, where you have like all your structs and all your components and events, and it is very handy to see the overall thing. Yeah, Bevy, go Bevy. Or close to the engine side, yeah. So yeah, like I guess other than some specific cases, Bevy should be covering most of it. Am I on Manjaro? Yeah, I'm on Manjaro. And I'm using the, more specifically, the LQX kernel, which is, yeah, this version of the LQX kernel with some tweaks. I don't know what tweaks they are. I set them up years ago. Oh, am I on the other thing that might be different is I don't know if I'm using Wayland or Xorg. Manjaro used to be your daily driver? Nice. Yeah, I really like Manjaro just because of Parmec and Pacman, of course, but Parmec specifically, it handles all the AUR stuff that I can't be bothered doing manually. Oh, and when I had an NVIDIA GPU and a Intel CPU, Manjaro was like one of the only platforms where updating my graphics driver did not mean my Linux was bricked, which is how I ended up here in the first place. Because I think NVIDIA drivers might be better now, but I had what was it? It was like a 770. I had a GTX 770, and like holy, the amount of time I spent bricking Linuxes because I've been trying to install better drivers for NVIDIA. Like, oh, too many, too many. You wonder if OS has anything to do with Firefox not doing well with game. Yeah, like it could be so many things. Um, like one of the things it could be is I have. Let me count. I probably have 30 Firefox windows open currently, and I'm running my game. So like, and I'm streaming, I guess. So maybe it could just be like a timer bug. Well, I don't know about bug, but just like the timer's struggling to keep up because my CPU is dying. Is my CPU dying? I mean, my CPU is probably fine. Maybe my GPU is dying. Yeah, my CPU is fine. Must be the GPU. Don't know. But yeah, that was really cool. Thanks for sharing. It would be interesting to see more of it. I will probably play around with it off stream later. See what all the gameplay is like, if there is any. Can you hear me go to the game and open Dev's console one more time? Yep, okay. Sure, we can do that. Cool. Let's go. Let's full screen it for hopefully more clarity. Okay, so where's our console? Here's our console. Okay, so it's fine in this menu. Should I be resuming or like log out and start a new guest session? For like the cleanest debug. Resume is fine? Cool. Because like it didn't happen. Yeah, this is all fine. It didn't happen until I dragged too far up. I believe at least. Because like this is fine. Because it didn't happen until I had dragged over here somewhere, right? Oh, maybe it just works now. Yeah, okay. We're way far past the numbers we were stuck at earlier. Holy, that's very hypnotic. Arrow keys, sure. Okay, I've used both the mouse WASD and the arrow keys. It seems to be fine. I mean, see it generating more here without any bugs. Oh, okay. So, for some reason, looking at the storage breaks the game. So looking at the storage is what breaks it. Hang on, let's try that again. It won't let me refresh. Let's go back to console, please. Can we hard refresh? What is this? Network error attempting to fetch resource. Oh, you know what's happening? Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's very interesting. Like, that's hilarious. Oh, you're storing Unicode Chinese characters in the storage to save space and... Oh, right. Yeah, that's fair. That optimization. That's pretty hilarious though. So I guess for most, if not all cases, you can just ignore that, right? Because you don't want people editing stuff in there anyway. Yeah, that would make sense. I'm gonna BRB real quick. I gotta go check up on something. Hello? Sorry about that. Had to go. Had a little thing I had to do. Thank you. Sorry for the long ass delay. Like I try not to do that unless it's very important. Oh. You have a book to read if you want to catch up with chat. Or you've been I do, Jesus. Okay, so let's catch up together, I guess. So, I mean, I guess everyone knows what it is except for me. So it's like, Terminal Part Manjaro. Wonder if iOS has anything to do with Firefox not doing well with the game. We read this. We worked that out. China, yep. I mean, here we are. This is where we were. Weird that it wouldn't render if it's Unicode using LZ compression, so whatever that's doing. Show rectangles, but apparently it crashes, or maybe something else. Alright, I love Strucks talking about their thing. Pretty cool. Oh, you did a 6-hour stream today. Nice. Oh, this thing. Okay, do I still have it, like, copied? I do. So what's this? You mind one more favor? If you go to the main screen, report a problem. Does all that info look right? Maybe. Yeah, okay, so, it looks fine to me. Yep, yeah, it seems fine. Cool, okay, so there is a bunch. Wait, okay. Good question. Right, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Big stretch. Oh, I have a secret project in the works currently. I am very keen for it to become into fruition. No worries. Yeah, it was really cool. Like, yeah, very impressed. I mean, yeah, yep. You're welcome. I have thus forgotten where we were up to or what we were even doing this in my game. It's not surprising. Okay, so we're not critting. Oh, there we go. We got some crits. Okay. I opened take damage just to show the sides and the skill tree. What's our checklist? So we fix enemy spawn, remove weapon mod from leveling up. Oh yeah, we need to do that. We do. So I think this is just under the menu file. It's like mod level up. No. Mod select menu. Oh, select the level up menu. Select level up menu. Where do we create it? Because we just need to remove the weapon mod button. easy enough. Because yeah, now you just have the skill point button. And so leveling up is now just skill points, which is good. Change width of hallways, we did do that one already. Alright, so we have removed a weapon from level up as well, so the one thing we do need to fix is sometimes, I don't know when, but sometimes when we get to the end square, as we've seen, it gives you two weapon mods instead of one. It was definitely like a event cycle thing, because you like collide with the event twice in the same change state loop, I guess. BOGO mod? BOGO. Bolt damage. Okay, so let's hit this. Okay, so do we get 2 upgrades? Yeah, we did. Okay, so how do we fix that? Buy one, get one free mod. Yeah. I haven't seen that shortened version of it before. BOGO or BOGO. That's pretty funny. Oh, this additional damage. That's quite good flat damage. Okay. So when we hit an end zone, we set the state to game mod select, and we also send to the next floor event. So I guess the next floor event, we need it to not be reliant to be in the game running state, I guess. I think that's what's happening, because essentially it's not running until we've selected a game mode, weapon mod. And so when we've selected it, we have one cycle where we hit this again, and in that second cycle, we get the event of the next floor event, and because next floor event clears the list, it deletes this second of next floor event when we do hit it. So we only go up 1 floor, which is good, but we get 2 mods because of it. Okay, so this next floor event, where does it come from? The floor handler. The floor handler. Progress floor. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, it's only running if the game is running. What if we just remove this? What if we just remove it? Like, I guess removing it may make it bug out in terms of the menu. But maybe it's not a problem. Because like having it not like, it's either that or just adding the game mod menu to when it's running. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see it work here. Oh no. It's going to be very interesting to see if we can make this deterministic, because I guess one, we have to implement a input recording thing, which is probably fine, and then we also need to have it play back inputs and then have it run, like, I guess, side by side and see what happens. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we did teleport, and we have a weapon mod, and we only get 1 because we've already teleported, and we're not going to hit that weapon mod again. But I guess the question is, if you can click fast enough, can you get the weapon mod and get another one before you get moved? Because maybe, yeah, I don't know. Not certain on that one. Skill point. Oh yeah, that's pretty weird, just saying skill point as the only option. Also, when did we get chain? When did we get chain? So if I died. So hang on, let's start again. Am I just getting chain randomly, or is it something I'm picking up and not realizing? Because I think last time I got fork without really knowing. Oh, am I clicking it on the weapon mod when we progress to the next floor and I just forget? Because I guess I'm picking a skill tree and being like, okay, I didn't get weapon mod, and then when I do have like a fork or a PS or something, I get confused because I was like, I didn't pick that up when I leveled up. Yeah, okay, so... yeah, okay, that must be it. That must be it. Okay, cool. What is our crit chance at? 64. Wait a second. 64%. Hang on. So we go skill point. What is the key? Where's our inputs? Weapon mods. We need to see our weapon mods. I've forgotten what the key for weapon mods is. So weapon mods. Okay, so show skill tree. So show stats is you. Do we have show weapon mods? Is it just you? Is that game frozen? No. 0.56 additional crit chance. Additional. Wait a second. Wait, so if we come back to what I'm gonna do is when we give the player a new mod, we're gonna print out what the mod is so we don't have to guess anymore. Play against new mod. Okay, so let's go .ln. Player got new mod, and we will print new mod.0.clone, I guess. And we might need to make this with the colon question mark thing. Because I don't know if this only happens when you get a weapon mod or if it also happens when you click a skill tree. Because my crit chance definitely should not have been 65% there. I think maybe what happened was the 0.56 added as 56 rather than being I guess 0.56, which would make sense. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Anyway, let's level up and see if player gains a weapon mod from choosing the skill tree, which I don't think they do. And I guess also gaining a weapon mod itself. Yeah, the difference between 65% crit chance and 8 is quite significant. Okay, so if we go 34% bolt damage, yeah, here we are, bolt damage increase 34. Okay, so I think all we need to do is if we head over to weapon mods, and then we go critical hit chance. Oh my god. Yeah, that's increased. We're looking for additional. That's more. Okay, here's additional. So if we make this a percentage instead of what it is currently, so percentage. Oh wait, hang on. Let's just do this. Percentage. We need to make these capital P's. Right, insert close bracket dot value, and then same here. So insert percentage. We need to add the dot value to it. This way it will be correct. So it should no longer be 56% when it should be 0.5%. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Very, very good. Okay, we can take off remove weapon mod. So what's that, like 4? It's like 4. Let me update the little text. So 11 out of 50, I believe, is around about where we are in terms of the tasks needed to be done. What is our next tasks? What is this? Okay, this might be redundant. Oh, I lost the window. Oh no, where did it go? Why did it lose the window? There we go. So that uses to press 1 or 2 to get either. Okay, this is redundant, so we can tick that off. Visual representation of available skill points. Okay. So let's update the text to 12 because the thing that we need there is already done because it's redundant. Okay, so visual representation of available skill points. Do we have that on the UI already? Actually, we already have menu open, don't we? Yeah, we do. So let's find the big. Here we are. So we do have skill points here, but we are going to be doing a UI overhaul very soon on the main game. Oh, this would be in the skill tree actually. Because when you're in the skill tree menu, you don't know how many points you have. Okay. I'm understanding. Okay, so none of the skill tree stuff is here currently because I believe we just have it all in skill tree menu. Just all the skill tree stuff. Skill tree. Like, skill tree is just a bunch of entities with components related to them, and it doesn't actually do any UI stuff. So I'm just considering whether or not I should be doing the UI stuff in this file or in the menu where we have all the other things. I guess for now it doesn't matter too much. We just need to generate a text bundle and have it hide and show when the skill tree menu hides and shows. Because yeah, we have hide and show here. Okay, let's just do it in here. And so we will go pub struct available available holy, I missed all of my keys on my keyboard there. Skill point UI or text. Let's go text. Let's go save this. Okay, so that should be a component. So live component. Node shape. Node shape. We do need there's going to be a lot of cool UI things with the skill tree happening soon. Varying pog, identifier, connection, sorry, skill tree, hide skill tree. Okay, setup skill tree. Okay, so this setup one we will need the text stuff. So this one already has a parent. Actually, if we just, what if we spawn the text without any parents for now? So this is commands that spawn, and then we're spawning a text bundle that has a font size of 60, and it will be available skill points. I don't know if I need the available word there, but maybe we will. And this will be format. And we pass in skill points here. Okay, so we need to actually get the skill points. And make this a reference, I believe. And the rest of this should be fine. Like, it's going to end up somewhere weird, I reckon, because we haven't given it a parent just yet. Okay, so skill points. Does player have skill points as just a variable that it has inside itself? Player, yeah, it does. So XP, no, it doesn't. Player, wait, hang on, menu. So the skill tree does currently use whatever skill points, wherever that is kept. So hang on, so if we head over to node select change, so if we click something that's unallocated, well, if this is an event of node select change, okay. Where's our input? Is it this? Load from file, set up skill tree, hide skill tree, show skill tree. Input while shown. And okay, wait. I just missed the function input while shown. Okay, so if we clicked on something with the left mouse button, we get the entity. If it's a debug, we change the upgrade mod. Otherwise, skill points. Okay, where does skill points come from? Oh, it's just a resource. Okay, that's very easy then. So actually, when we show, wait, no, we need it to update the text as well. Okay, there's a few things. So when we show the text, we'll show the skill tree more. So here we are. When we do show the skill tree, let's set up. Setup is fine. So setup, we'll just put 0 in here for now. And we have, no, wait, I need the brackets. What is going on? Hello. Hi, Eldon. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we need the tuple brackets because we need to make sure this is available skill point text. And then wait, let's see where that pops up, because that should show immediately because we don't hide it at the very beginning. I'm just currently working on some skill tree shenanigans. There's some UI stuff for the game I'm making currently. Oh yeah, that text is huge and it should not be displaying at this stage of the game because it should be showing here. But maybe just having it up the top isn't a bad idea because when we finalize it, I think this is the only text that's going to appear other than when you're hovering over the skill points that you're potentially selecting. Yeah, game dev in Rust. Originally, I was using my own graphics engine and game engine, but I was focusing too much on the graphics engine side, and I was like, I want to release a game sometime soon, please. And so I'm using Bevy now. For now, at least. Like, the long term is to be able to use my own graphics engine / game engine. Yeah. So for now, if we place the text at well, like 0 is the center as we just saw. Well, actually 0 might not be the center, but at the top. Wait. Maybe we don't even need to do the translation stuff. We just have align self-justify. We need it to be the text be centered, but it's like at the top of the screen. Is that one of these? Let's go to start. Let's see what justify self at start does. Yeah, you're building a game engine is a bigger task than building a game, and of course you have to do both to release the game on your own game engine. Hello, Incurify and Curify. Yeah, so yeah, like previously, before this game, I had been working on a graphics engine for I think over like 5 or 6 years, and originally it was C++ that supported both OpenGL and Vulkan, and then I translated it or converted it over to Rust and dropped OpenGL because I kept on getting behind on features, and like it works great for 2D still, and it does do 3D as well, but I was just like I could make games with it and like probably release it, but for I don't know, like I'd get distracted because I'll be like, oh, I could implement this shader, and then I'll go do that shader, and then I'll be like, oh, I could make sure I could like make use of compute shaders. Let me quickly just put in compute shader capability into my graphics library, and so I'd never get to the game part, just the graphics part. You've done some Rust, but not for games. I've started learning some game dev, but in Godot and not using Rust. Hey, fair enough. Godot's pretty cool. I've been watching a few people using Godot, and it's pretty sick. Okay, so we removed the center, but it's the center vertically. If we put this back to center and put, oh no. Where did our thing go? Oh, here it is. So then we go align self start. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Good on you. Like, game development is fun, no matter what language or how you program it. It's very, very sick. Very sick indeed. Yeah, like I at this point I prefer Rust for all my applications. Oh, there we go. It's on the center up the top. Excellent. So the translation, if I'm not mistaken, because it's relative, I put the translation at 0, 0, and it won't change where it is. That way we can move it down slightly by changing the Y. The Y. The like Y-axis. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. Oh, lag. I really should tell Rust not to use all my threads. So it like saturates all 32 of my threads when I'm compiling. Oh yeah, it didn't change it. So if we go change this into a vector new and do like -50 for like lowering it slightly, it should be fine. It should be fine. Yeah, what kind of game are you making? How many would you give it? 28. 28. Oh man, my memory is wiped. I wiped my own memory just now. Threads for Rust. Oh right. Oh my god. We need I think we need to emote. I've done that too many times now where I've talked about something and then it's just gone. I dumped my RAM. It was just gone, wiped. Zero. I mean even 20 is fine or 16 is good. The fact that Godot has active community project for Rust support was one of the reasons you picked it up. But just to learn the engine, I've been working on GDScript. Nice. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I haven't personally tried to use Godot myself, but I've heard lots of good things and it does look pretty pog. Yeah, I think Godot has a plugin that allows it to use Rust. Because did they start like, because originally it was like C++, like the Godot actual thing, but did they start translating like the whole Godot engine over to Rust? I mean, that could be just like some wishful thinking there, but I feel like that might have been a thing that happened. Where's their repo? You thought it was C# at first? It could have been. I actually don't know. I don't actually want to I don't actually want to contribute at the moment. Where's your is it just here? Where's their actual repo? Here it is. Oh, this is not it. Can I just go yeah, it might be C# at first, don't remember. Officially supported languages are C#, C, C++, and GDScript, yeah. Here we are. Yeah, okay, it's all in C++. It does have a lot of smaller languages in there. What's under the other? It won't let me click on it. That makes sense though. That makes sense. Well, it's 1.1% Java. That's controversial. Controversial. Yeah, it's pretty fucking sick. I like it. I like it a lot, especially like because I am very used to working in code-only environments. Like I find working in a UI environment like Godot and Unity like very disruptive to how I think about making games, just personally, and it does end up making things harder for me. Like they take longer, let's say, but yeah. All the ways of making games are valid. Even visual programming is pretty cool. It's pretty sick. You imagine the Java bits for Android support? Oh yeah, almost definitely. Almost definitely. Although you can, I believe you can just compile C++ for Android and just skip Java altogether. But maybe you need like a Java runtime thing to launch that C++. I am unfamiliar with that. Okay, so I don't think this -50 worked here. So if we make a -500, so it's very obvious if it does or does not work. I guess the other thing is we can just change this grid column placement row thing because that might work. Although I haven't actually set up the grid because that was part of the parent from where we stole it from. We might, yeah. Maybe I'll just leave it there. I'll just leave it up there for now, and we'll deal with making it nicer once we know what the rest of the tree UI looks like. At very least, oh, actually, what we do need to do is we need to level up twice, get 2 skill points, and see if it ticks down. Oh wait, we're not done. Why did I tick that off? We're not done. Not even close. You can, but interacting with a lot of the Android UI requires going through Java. True. True, I had forgotten about that. Okay, so first things first is we need to make it visible false at the beginning of the game. So is visible part of style? Is it part of style? This is glam. This is not bevy. Style. Does style have visible? Visible. No, style is the wrong place. Does wait. Does text bundle itself just have visible along with the transform? Visible. Here we are. View visibility. Yep. So we'll just pop this down here. View visibility. Oops. This is visibility hidden. Like, I guess what we should do is make it inherent it. Wait, view visibility. Inherit it from whatever the overarching thing is. But for now, this will do. Okay, view visibility, cool. And then when we hide and show the skill tree, we need, yeah, we just need another OR. So OR, it's with the available skill point text to show it, and then we also need to add it to the hide. So if it also potentially has available skill point text, okay, that should make sure everything is as it should be. I wonder if Bevy is nice to compile to Android. I haven't tried that specifically. I tried Wasm and that works well. But compiling for Android would be cool. Okay, so we got small hallway, but it worked. That's correct. Oh, we have no UI. That's good. And then when we go to the skill tree, it does pop up. I should probably like have the color of that text inherit from one of our constances. But I guess we'll do that later. Let's level up twice so that we actually have a few skill points in that skill tree. And I think currently it won't update correctly once we use a skill point. Because we haven't implemented the like update value button number. Actually, there's no way it does, because at the moment when we create it, it is forced to display 0 because we create it with a 0 there. So when do we update it? Should we update it when we show the skill tree, or actually we can update it when it changes. Oh, I haven't done that before. So how can I do that? So I need a function that's just running what, like all of the time? This only runs when you're in skill tree or input while in game. I look like you just got comfy? Oh god. TTS didn't work on stream? Wait. Why is my voice duplicated? What the? Hang on. My audio is bugged. Is there a double of me? What the? Has that been the whole time? Hello? Okay, so wait. Let's what should we bring up? You're only coming through once, but you sounded like you had room echo. That's not good. Like, I changed it now. What? It changed again? What the? What? My desktop audio is just not working. Hang on. What is going on? So these are coming out my headset. That's good. This one should be this. Okay. If I do that. Those are fine. Okay, so if I leave that like so, did it come through? I wasn't listening. It doesn't look like it came through. Hang on. Let's play. What video should I play? Our test didn't come through. Yeah, I don't even know if we have noises on the desktop. I don't know what video to play chat for testing desktop sounds in general. What is this? Click on random links. God damn it. Better not be something illegal. Illegal. What is this? Oh, it's music. I mean, sure. Is it coming through? Yeah, I do have it very quiet at the moment, so... How was that? At like 5% of it? Yeah, well, that's the point. That's the point, isn't it? So, not having audio is a strat. It's a strat. Shit, you did a posture check as well. God damn it. Hang on. Yeah, and the strat is like everyone can have their own music if I don't have music. Let me
sure this is too quiet.
Oh, I heard it. TTS needs to be louder then though. Was that still too quiet? That's quiet AF. Yeah, I guess the main problem is the timer. The timer is gonna be hella loud. 10% of my own volume. Okay, let's let me see if I fix that real quick. So we head over to this one and we go edit there, and then we go to so this. Okay, that should be louder now. Hang on, let's see. So does this work?
What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing, it just waved.
Did that work good? Oh.
Does this work?
It does work. How's the volume, I guess? Still a little low. The works a teeny bit low. I have everything maxed on it, so that is interesting to say the least. I put that there, and then it's 100% in all areas. Let me run it again. Did it run again?
I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
Oh, it uses Chromium. Okay, that's why the sound was weird. Okay, another one should be.
Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space. Born just in time to spam memes.
Okay, is that good? Is that alright? Because yeah, I had 95% good for me, good for you. It started out good. Hang on, let's go again. Let's go again. One more.
Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space. Born just in time to spam memes.
One more. One more for prosperity. That's good enough. Let's do one more just in case. Oh no, they're gonna conflict.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Well, it takes a while to come through.
Good enough volume test.
Okay, there we go. That should be all good. It cures them, you think, yeah. Oh yeah, that should be solved, and I guess hopefully the alarm's not too loud. I don't know how to test that without making it like do the thing, so because like I don't think there's no settings here. Like it's just what it is, and like this is like for colors and stuff, so and it doesn't show up in the sound thing because it has that thing where like doesn't have a sound source until it's using a sound source. Actually, I know what I can do. Hang on. So if I go just hang on, I'm testing it for myself so we can see what's going on. It should be muted for stream, so it should be fine. There should be no noises. What? Look at this. Look. It overwrites the volume to maximum, no matter like it's even locked. If I mute it, does it unmute itself? It does not unmute itself. That's so rude. That means it's creating a new source every single time. Okay, you know what? I'll just leave it muted because that seems to work fine. Let me just double check that. So if I run it again, is it muted when it runs again? And that way we have the visual for it completing, but not the uber loud noise. So there's like, but yeah, it's muted still. Okay, cool. Because I didn't unmute this. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I think I was at 15 minutes. Don't really know. It'll do. It'll do. I ran out of drinks. That's not good. Not good at all. Okay, so all right, well, having the skill tree skills actually update. All right, so input while in game. So what does this actually do? Oh, this just shows the skill tree, not. Okay, that's fine. So if we have in here, we just have a query of skill points changed. We'll have a query of text for whenever. Wait. Maybe this will work. So we go changed, and we want to pass in what are we checking if changed? Skill points has changed. If the skill points resource has changed to give us text. Is that right? Or like can changed only be only works on components? Yeah, okay, only works on components. So never mind that one. Never mind that one. Okay, so while we're in the skill tree, well, I guess we can just update it infinitely while we're in the skill tree, because we shouldn't need performance at that point, and maybe we find. Okay, so we're looking for the inputs while shown. So input while shown. We'll have a quick. Oh, we already have skill points here, and then we need to get the text of the skill point text stuff. So I think this is just skill point text is going to be a query of text that has the available skill point text here. Yeah, just use all 32 threads. Is that message? That message late? What's going on? Wait a second. What's going on here? What's going on here? Text. Is text not a thing? Have I forgotten everything? This is what copying and pasting gets you. You just forget what things are called. Because there's text bundle. Yeah, it's just text. What do you mean it's not like, what? What? Like, if we go text, we need the text component, which is this. No, we don't need that. Maybe we do need that. Wait, how do we update our text for other things? So where is the main menu? Where's that big yellow thing? Here's our big yellow thing. So text. Or does that have to be? I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Because the rest of these have ands. Okay, I am just forgetting how things work. As simple as that. It is as simple as that. Let's sit up a little bit more. Okay, so apparently it's not as simple as that. Oh, it is. Never mind. Okay. I am getting very distracted. So we want to, I guess, do a for loop around this, even though there's only one of them, which is fine, I guess. And then we go skill point text dot sections at 0, right? How did we do it? Sections dot value, and this value is equal to format available skill points and we pass in skill points dot 0. This needs to be a mutable reference. And this needs to be mutable, and so does this. Hey, there we go. Okay, so now skill point number should update correctly as we use skill points and as we get skill points. 8 minutes left. Well, I guess 9, kinda. Oh. Okay, let's get 3 levels and see how things are. So, delete, delete, delete. Okay, so I guess the first feeling at the moment is the enemies are very sparse currently. And the aggro range is a little low. Like, it could be better. So there was a situation where there was a triangle at that corner that didn't activate for a long time. So yeah, we're going to increase the aggro range by like 2 meters or something. Or 1. I'm feeling 2 meters though, so maybe 2 meters will be enough. So we'll grab this weapon mod. Let's fork. Fork is very nice. Yeah, let's get some levels now. So we're at 60 out of 100 for XP. Hello April, welcome back to the stream. Do you have bloom effect? Yeah, I do. So currently when they get lots of stacks of a certain type, it does go over 1, which does mean they start doing a bloom effect. Unsure if we're keeping that or not, because like traditionally I turn bloom off instantly on every game because it's pretty annoying. We'll see how it goes though. Oh yeah, so let's go for fire damage. We're about to level up the second time and we check that the skill point number updates correctly as we go along. Okay, skill point. Oh yeah, we have 2. We click here. We have 1. Okay, it updates correctly and we have 0, so we can't allocate anymore. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. That's good. You're the opposite. You think every entity should have bloom? Well, I guess you just gotta stack up those stacks and then every entity will have bloom. Yeah, no, like, when bloom is done well, it's usually really good, but I have found in the past that there's some games like, I think it's like Satisfactory and a few others, or Deep Rock Galactic, like having the bloom, it like gives me migraines and I'm like, fuck. That's not fun. So it's like really negative. April, redeeming some water. Thank you. I will take my gulp of water right now. Staying hydrated for sure. Like, I kind of ran out of my other drinks, so I have been sipping some water, but now that's a big gulp. That's a big gulp to help me stay on top of my water intake. Bloom is a good way to distinguish between regular and powerful enemies or conditions that you have. Yeah, true. Yeah, like at the end of all this streaming, if it ends, I will have the fanciest posture and the most hydrated, just everything person in existence. Are we done? I think we're done with that. Cool, we can take it off. Done. Look at that. Finish. I can add that to the count. That is 13. What's next? Oh yeah, we're up to the skill tree stuff. Okay, we need zooming, background, click and drag, possibly colored based mods, node shapes, and was this tooltip skill tree to automatically move onto screen and wrap text. So I think I'm gonna start with that one because that's the funnest sounding one, and it's gonna be useful for debugging as well. Is bloom effect? Is bloom an easy effect in Bevy? Yes, it is once you find it. Finding it, not easy. Enabling it, pretty easy. Because I believe I just have it in the system. Maybe I don't have it here. But yeah, Bloom is pretty easy to enable. So is MSAA, because MSAA is just like you just add that and you're done. It does the magic. I swear Bloom was here. Maybe it's under the camera file. That would make more sense. It's like Bloom ends up being part of the camera, if I'm not mistaken. Updating Bloom settings is here, that's fine. Set up camera. No, this is update. Wait, where do I enable it? Oh yeah, here we are. Yeah, just Bloom settings default. Like whenever you make your character camera, you just add Bloom as a component and then it does the Bloom. It's pretty neat. There's lots of settings. Like I did have a little menu thing that I stole from a tutorial, and like it's lots of very like unintuitive settings here. And I ended up just going with the default because I was like, can't really make it look good, so I'm going to use the default until we work out what exactly we're doing with it. Okay, so let's get on with it. Okay, so the pop-up menu is a pretty cool thing because basically when you hover over a skill tree node here, this is a pop-up menu that I'm just like creating over and over again because it has a timer, and when its time is over, it just dies. And what this allows me to do is have it like, I guess, move a little bit with your cursor, which is fine for now. Like we might need to change it later, but it's pretty neat. And it does mean it disappears instantly when you leave hovering off the node. So we need it to wrap, because if we have a look at some of our longer skill tree nodes, which like this one's insanely long. So we need a text wrap, and I believe this is just a simple like parameter here somewhere, because is it part of style? Is wrapping part of style? It may not be. So 38 fields, so it might be under flex. Background, text style, it's probably under text style, that sounds about right. Can you text wrap with an indent for new lines so that it's always clear when they're part of the same effect? Can you text wrap with an indent for new lines? Either that or dot point them. We can manually do that. Oh, that's the posture check over. Oh, you're not getting blasted with that noise. That delicious noise that breaks everyone's ears. I deleted it. I don't know. We'll see. Like, I'm definitely manually do it. Like, one of the things we could do, which I guess I'm trying to avoid because it will become an issue that we'll need to solve anyway, especially for like the lower ones, or if somehow one of these edge ones go over to here. Even with the wrapping, is manually wrapping it by putting new lines in and whatnot. But yeah, we'll see. Let's get wrapping done first though. So this does not have wrapping. So text bundle, it does have it with a background color, so maybe it has like with wrap kind of deal. Get that wrapping paper. Okay, so text bundle, style, layout info. Okay, that has a bunch of stuff, but with alignment, with style, with background, with no wrap. This returns text bundle is soft wrapping disabled, hard wrapping where text contains explicit. Okay, how do we set hard wrapping or soft wrapping? I think it's soft wrapping. Text alignment is a part of this. The tone I read that with is exactly what it deserved. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad it is. Okay, so this is just left, right, and center. Of course, text wrapping, like alignment. That makes so much sense. It's not what I'm after though. So, global transform policy, calculate size. Okay, we might need this one. Calculated size. Text flags. Oh, this is almost definitely what we need, right? Text flags. No. That's internal stuff. Text layout info. Glyphs, logical size. Contains glyphs in the sizes. What? I swear I found wrapping before. Hang on. It's not just one of these, is it? Background, visibility, transform. Or is there a different text type? And that's why I haven't implemented wrapping before, because I was like, oh, I need to change it to this other text in order to have nice wrapping stuff. Lex wrap. Wait a second. Unless it needs a parent that has a size, and then its size becomes relative to its parent. And if we make the parent or flex wrap, finds flexbox items to appear on a single line or multiple lines. Wait, what text things do we have available? Okay, so we have the regular text stuff, which we already have. Text style, text flags, text align, text bundle, text plugin. I guess we already have the text plugin because we do have text. Well, here we are. Text 2D bundle. Text 2D bounds. A bundle of components need to draw text in 2D scene via a 2D camera bundle. Wait, I already do that without the 2D bundle, like the text 2D bundle. Does that mean we're rendering 3D text? Maximum width and height of the text will wrap according. Okay, here we are. Yeah, we did need a different text thing. So text 2D bundle is what we need. Lowercase d. And instead of from section, because they don't have that, they don't have text style anymore? Or is that part of text? Does text have text style? It does not. Okay. Let's comment out all of this. And we'll go text 2D bundle. We'll fill it in with defaults. Okay, so the text itself is that stuff. So, oh yeah, I can still use text from sections. So this will be text. And then takes in a string and the style. So we'll copy this. This becomes text from sections. We'll paste that in like so, which means we can probably continue using these with functions. Because we can just paste them right here, uncomment them, save. Wait, does it not have the background stuff here? So alignment, no wrap, from section. Oh yeah, it doesn't have it here. Okay, that was false. I cannot. I don't believe I can do like with style and all that. I can't do background. Yeah, I can't do either. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Comma here, and then it added a comma there for some reason. Okay, so we have the text part, that's good. Anchor, do we need anchor? Right, so this is... We'll leave it on default, and if we need to change that, we can change that. Okay, text 2D bounds is definitely what we need next, so... Text 2D bounds. This is a text 2D bounds structure, which is here, which just has size. Unbounded. So I guess the y will be unbounded, but we want the x to be bounded, so this is size, which is vector 2. We go new. Okay, so then x, let's say it's like 500. And then the y we want unbounded, so if we go text 2D bundle, we go unbounded. Dot size dot y. Wait, this is not a 2D bundle, it's 2D bounds. And this one's also 2D bounds. Do I need to import it because it's not part of Prelude? Yeah, I do. Okay. Bevy. So this is text 2D bounds. Save this here. Okay, we're all good. Is that everything we need? Because style is not a thing anymore with background. Well, we probably need background, but I guess we'll see how this goes. Let's see what happens. Because maybe it's not working. Maybe it is. Don't know. I mean, I hope it's working because, like, if it's not, that's a bit spicy. Okay, we're looking for T and then the, okay. Okay, so it is working. Oh yeah, it is definitely working, but one, we've lost our position, which is not surprising because we removed this what? Yeah, this, the style part of it. And then we also don't have a background, so not this. Global transform and regular transform. And what's this? Describe the position of an entity relative to the reference frame. Place or move an entity, you should set its transform. Okay. Okay, it has a transform, which will just be, we'll just put it as so. Okay, so bundle, yeah, so we go transform, and then we go transform from translation. Then we're passing in pop-up.location, pop-up.location, and we want to extend 0, so it has a Z. Hopefully that means they're in the correct place again. Art. Yeah, let's just kill these enemies. Okay. See. It is not quite right. So going up moves it down and going down moves it up. It's very far off the screen. So is it because, okay, hang on. What if this solves our problem? What if this solves our problem? That is the big thing. So when we enter the skill tree, currently, let's go show skill tree. So if we don't do this camera shenanigans, and then when we hide it, we don't do camera shenanigans again. What does that do? Like, does that break? That might break our hover over stuff. Maybe. I hope not. Okay, let's start. Okay, so let's kill some stuff. Okay, T. Okay, it's not aligned, which is funny, I guess. Wait, hang on. So right, it's not aligned because this is not aligned to where the. Okay, hang on. This shouldn't matter though, should it? Wait, let me undo the camera changes. So when we have our cursor hovered here, because we do, what's this, cursor screen, we add a little bit. Cursor.single and cursor.screen plus a little bit. So wait, so the location should be wherever the cursor is on the screen, which for some reason the Y is reversed. And then is the X also reversed? And I guess we have to minus it by like half a screen. Because if it's treating the cursor as if there is, if 0, 0 is in the middle of the screen, that might make sense. So X and Y is not reversed, just, sorry, X is not reversed going left to right. Wait, where does it think the skill tree is? I know these are probably just off the screen because actually I don't know why they would be off the screen. Oh, because they're too far down. But are we half a screen away in both directions? Which means we use the world cursor to place it rather than the screen. Seems weird. Seems very weird. But maybe it makes sense. T. Okay. Why is it still flipped? But it is a lot more understandable. If we flip our y, so that will be multiplied by vector 2 new, and it'll be 1 and negative 1. So doing that, does that solve the issue? Like, do we end up getting pretty close to what we had before? Correct. We do have very close to what we had before. Okay, so given that, what if we would just pass in node position instead of all of this. Node position. Like, if it's working off world coordinates, that means we can just tell it to draw it wherever the node is, which will be helpful, especially if we end up having any text that needs to follow the player or appear above an entity's head, or any of that ugly UI stuff. Okay. Yep. Okay, it works as I expected. Okay, does that mean if I stop putting the camera at 0, 0, oh my god. Oh, actually, I need it to skill tree. So wherever we do the show and hide, here we just remove the weird camera stuff we do. And actually we do that so we don't have to move the skill tree, but I guess if... What components does this have? So It'd be nice if both, because I guess the alternative of putting, because basically what's going to happen now is that when the character moves and then they open the skill tree is going to be at 0, 0 in the world rather than wherever the player is. It's like if I head over here, it's going to be on the left side of the screen. Yeah, it's going to be over here. And that messes with our locations for the cursor, because the cursor presumes, I guess the cursor presumes the presumes the skill tree is in the center of the screen, and so when we hover over where it should be, it does show up correctly wherever the node actually is, which is quite intriguing. But it does mean we need to move all the nodes if we wanted to have it displayed correctly in front of the player. If we don't want to put the camera over to 0, 0. I wonder if that's important or not. I don't think it's important enough to worry about it too much currently. Because yeah, if we just put the camera at 0, 0, we won't run into any of those issues for now. It might be a little bit jarring for the player. Yeah, if I head over here. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, so we need to... Yeah, let's have a look at their text2D stuff. Their example. Text alignment center, camera bundle, that's fine. Text bundle, so they just pass in the translation and the style with the alignment, that's fine. And they add the animation trait to it, and then same with rotation and scale. Slightly smaller text. Sprite. Translation. Oh, these are boxes, so box size, box position with children. Alright, so this box has text children. Break line on word boundary, that seems useful. Oh, we wrap text on box size, okay. So like we basically want this, essentially. Okay, that's it really. Like, that's all we have to learn from this is making this box. Okay, so if we head over here, can we get rid of that? Thank you. And so the way we do that is this with spawn. So we go close bracket dot with children, open bracket. And then we go parent, and then we go that one. And then we go parent dot spawn, close bracket. Now if we come off, there is no, wait, where's this close one? Here we close it off with a semicolon, I think. Yeah, we do. And then this spawn goes like that. Okay, and then this spawn has sprite bundle. And we also need the size of it, so let box size is equal to vector 2 new 500, and then text 2D bounds unbounded. Stream died? Did it? Did the stream die? Never mind, just you. I mean, it's possible it died. Let me see if I can play it. Oh, it seems to be fine. You refreshed and fixed it? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that happens sometimes, I guess. Yeah, it's a little bit of rip. Okay, so Sprite, we're taking in, we need to give a Sprite, so the Sprite has a color. And we'll take the color we were using before, because I think it was quite nice. So, I'll steal that in a second, and then the custom size is sum of box size, right? Yeah, it is. Then default the rest of this. Default the rest of that. I guess we need a transform, so the transform is transform from translation. We go position, which is ends up being pop up dot location dot extend 0, 0. Then it says to guarantee to be on top. For this one, we go. We just do vector3 z. Alright, the color. So we get the color, which is apparently all 0.3s. So apparently all 0.3s is a pretty good color. So we go paste, save. We need to close. No, we don't need to close this bracket. We need to get rid of that. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe no fields. What? What? We have Sprite here, and we fill out the rest of the Sprite, and then we have. This is missing a comma. And then. Oh, right, so we're missing. We're missing this. I'm so confused. Why is it having issues? Oh, is this the wrong way around? Do I need the squiggly? No, we need the squiggly bracket followed by the. Oh, I'm missing that small bracket for the spawn. Then we close that off with a semicolon, and then we have the parent. What is going on now? Right, so we don't close that off. We don't have this here. We insert those, and then this connects to parent, and this one connects to children. Yep. What do you mean? Well, we're missing a single close bracket there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's see how this works. I think maybe the unbounded size.y might break the sprite thing, unless it's 0. And if it's 0, then I don't know how we. Wait, it's just not showing up. It's not even drawing. What? Why are you not drawing? Oh, I guess because y might be 0, so if we go back to new, we go 500, and let's just make it square. Actually, let's make it 300. 300 pi. It does mean that the box is not gonna be the right size, which I'm not sure how we get the size. maybe when we create the text from a section, it can tell us the size it's going to be. Yep. Okay, so the text disappears, but the box that it makes does not. I guess that makes sense. So pop-up window, we just need to move to up like so. And same with a pop-up timer. Because the whole thing is a pop-up and not just the text. That should have the background delete itself. Right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's a bunch of issues here, Jesus. Okay, so, why is it a lot wider than it should be? Because the width should be 500 on both. Because this should be box size.x, and so should the text bounds should also be box size.x. And that should make it so that, I mean, this should mean the text and the box are the same width, but that's not what we were seeing there. Like, the box was not, was it like double the size? Do we need a half X? Oh no, there we go, it is correct. No, it's not correct. Oh no, it is, because it doesn't care about the text, so we need to get that. Okay. So if we create a text, this one, once we have a text, does it have functions we can use to check how wide it actually is? No. What about I actually don't know. We have a look at a text2D bundle. Because like once we have it, it has some functions that seem to indicate how big it's going to be. You know what? It's time. It's time. Like, is it time? Yeah, I think it is time. I am a record. I should be streaming tomorrow again. What? What's to check? No! I was going to end stream. I guess I have to stream for another 20 minutes. Time to do.
It's time to DDDD Foster check.
GG. Posture check. There we go. Okay. I just like, oh man. Just added another hour of posture and I stream longer. I mean, maybe that's how it works. Maybe that's how it works. Visibility, inherited visibility view. Algorithmically, in computer indication of whether an entity is visible or should be extracted from rendering. How do I get like the size of the text? Contains the size of the text and the glyph's position and scale data generated via that. Okay, here we are. Text layout info. Generated via text pipeline queue text. Holy, that's a lot of things. That's a lot of things. Does this tell us how we can get text? No, no, it does not. Okay, so can we text layout info? So we make this all in core. What? Hang on, if we go let text is equal to none, and then we go text equals sum, and then the ID of this dot ID. So here we'll go. Not let, this is just text. What? Anyway, text is sum, and then after this we go if let sum, and then text is equal to text, and we go text. I mean, this shouldn't work, right? Text dot text layout info. Can't find value text. What? I had it's. I mean, sure. Let's put it on the outside. Fuck it. Okay, no field of that. So what if then we go? Do we have commands here? We do have commands. So we go commands.entity, and then we go .get component, and the component we're getting is the text layout info. Sure. What? Where is our like get component and stuff? Get component. Off topic, what sorts of projects you work on? Not many currently. Not many currently. Just all sorts, like basically anything that I believe that I'll be able to do, I like, do it, I guess. Industry has taken a shit. Yeah, it has. It has. Yeah, like I've worked on all sorts of things. Like, I was using, what is it called? Selenium for the like automated web stuff for one of my freelance things, and there was C# for one of them. Like most of these end up being desktop apps because I'm like fuck doing web. But I can do web. Web is doable. Yeah, like yeah. It's just like whatever I feel like doing is available, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that, easy peasy. Yeah, web is definitely pretty messy. Like WASM is probably the cleanest we get in terms of web. WASM and Rust at least. I don't know about other languages with WASM, that WebAssembly. Is that not a Git component function? I swear there was. Like, I swear I've used this a bunch. Would be nice having everything compiled to WASM. Yeah, surprised it hasn't taken over JS. Well, yeah, like there's a lot of things that have stopped it from taking over JavaScript so far. I mean, I don't know about too much money. Like, definitely a lot of people not knowing how it is used, and then it has a lot of teething problems, at least so far, in terms of how you implement things around it. And I think there's also one of the things that was stopping it from getting big for the longest time was it was like unsafe because it had some sort of memory shenanigans that hackers could use to exploit. I don't know if that was fixed or not. But that was one of the big ones that were people were like, we can't really use this for like actual important data if it's involved. Don't remember exactly what it was though. But yeah, hopefully it does overtake everything else in the web, and we have fast websites again and good everything. I have hope. Log component. What the? Oh. I swear there was like a git component thing in the command. So, how component. Sorry, I'm just like flabbergasted because I'm like, where is this function that I've used like a bajillion times, and why is it not here anymore? Yeah, a git component. Like, I guess it has to be a part of a query. I was not aware of that, but okay. So we'll go text layout. Figma went all in on it and turned into a $1 billion company. Wait, Figma uses it? Nice. That's good. Yeah. I mean, I guess it has to start somewhere. So, you know, once one big company or one application that gets big from it, the rest of the dominoes fall because, you know, you start getting libraries and better support and easier compiles. Like Rust is certainly on the way because like with Bevy at least, it's never been easier to get easier to get your game on the web than it is on like Android or iOS, because it's just the same shit. You just compile it for a different target and you're done. It's wild, absolutely wild. Oh, we got Anged. We got some Anged. Anged is incoming. So instead of this, we need to go. Wait, what are we getting? Text layout info. Text layout info is going to be a query of text layout info. Okay, so we haven't imported text layout info. Is that what it's gonna what's gonna happen? Yeah. Okay. text layout info. And then instead of all of this, we go text layout info get component from text. Does this work? I hope this works, because I mean, like, even if this does work, it's kind of weird and it seems painful, to say the least. Seems painful. Let's kill these enemies. No such entity. Yeah, that's what I thought, because, like, it doesn't exist yet, because this query happened. Yeah, like, what? How? I don't understand, like, why can't they just make it like they did with the regular text? Because what was wrong with the other text? It wouldn't wrap properly. Text bundle. It wouldn't wrap properly, and it doesn't use world. Positioning for this node is controlled by UI layout systems. If you need manual control, well, like, sure, but what about this, like, background stuff? Like, where did that go? Like, why can we not just have a background thing again, please? Like, so they didn't have anything weird in their example, did they? Because they have just a sprite and then the text bundle, but this is not the same size as the text, like the same width. I wonder if anyone's made, like, asked questions about this. So what are we looking for? We're looking for text 2D bundle. Vertical text. Ooh. Rendering issue. World space UI. Text 2D is broken. Sure, we'll have a look at that. Is inverted on one axis. We already know that. It does not correspond with. Okay, we'll read that too. Font size, not layering. Text wrapping. Maybe this text 2D thing is the old thing before they split it into text and text 2D. Rendering UI elements in terms of world space coordinates is extremely common and critical for things like life bars, blah, blah, blah. Render this world space UI to a texture with normal layout and then render that texture in world space coordinates. Hmm. I don't think this is what we want. Very eagerly. Okay, none of this is what we're after. We're after something a lot more simple. This is something different again. Text 2D bundle, not with text bundle. Maybe text bundle is just better than text 2D, but we need the mapping thing, so I'm like, don't know. Oh, okay, this is what. Okay, so what have they done here? This is looking a lot better. So for resizing, custom size of their sprite, sure. So when they spawn, they set up a extra 2D bundle from section. Style. Oops. And then what do? They also spawn a sprite, and that sprite's custom size is changed by the text layout info of this text layout. Okay, so this is how we would use the text layout info stuff better, I suppose. And they expect a black box underneath your text with 4 pixels padding. Instead, the back is like 2 times the size of the text with additional 4 pixels of padding. You previously used text 2D size for this purpose and worked fine, but it was removed. Should I consider this when you made the change? I think this points to a place of the code that can be simplified. There isn't any need for text info to be scaled by value. It's just inverted again. What? What? What is going on here? When was this? January 9th. Text size should hold the draw size of the text, not scaled value. Okay, so this might be fixed later. TM. I guess this is what we do though. Like, well, like the problem is we recreate it all of the time. But I guess like, sprite query, because, okay. So what if, create pop-ups. So updating pop-ups happens, let's say, all of the time. So let's go, pop-up window. So it has a sprite and it also has, sure. Then we'll go mut text info, and this is going to be a query of text layout info changed. Text layout info. So then here we can go for, this is sprite. This will be map sprite. So then we go for text info. In text info. God damn it. I need better names for these. Okay, so we then go sprite.custom size. And we go some text info dot size. Is that it? Make that a reference. No size. What? So this doesn't even work anymore. I guess it's closed, but still, what is it called then? So logical size? Let's play. Playing the game. Let's see if it works. But okay, let's 17. It did not work. But anyway, okay. I am running out of energy and I'm a little bit hungry. Oh, tomorrow's stream we'll be doing more of this text shenanigans, and hopefully I have the brain power to work out why the fuck this is not working, because I don't really know why this is not working currently. I have some ideas, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you for everyone that came and participated and chatted and followed and subscribed and gifted.
Testing text for tests of text.
Oh, that's a lot of test texts. Bye-bye. Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye. Secret project. I'm still working on it for chat. It's pretty pog. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.